Welcome to the next session of Papihos, our 10th episode, which is honestly kind of weird to say, but I am joined here by all of the same wonderful people. I've got Alpha, I've got Helminia, I've got Suzanne, and I've got James, each playing their awesome characters. We've got, hold on, there we go. We've got Helminia playing Rem again, James playing Zex again, Susie playing April, and Alpha playing Gilgamesh. That was me just hoping I didn't start too fast, but it seems like everything's good now. And with that, I say, we always like to start off with Helminia saying what was the last thing they wrote, and if you would be so kind, Helminia.
The last note that I took was one miner made it back and claims he saw a deep gnome. That's 2 gnomes that we know about so far.
All right. And with
10th episode special, I'm gonna fist fight Alpha live on camera.
If it's a fist fight, I'm fine with it. If it's a magic fight, I would like to decline the offer.
All right.
We're just going hand to hand. I'll do it.
No, I mean in real life.
In real life.
Oh shit!
I would love to have both of you on camera. That would be amazing. What are you talking?
In front of a live studio audience, you can just see me get tired as I chase Alpha out of parking lot.
Definitely. No. I would love to get all of you on cameras, but that's not a thing we're doing right now. All right.
You know, COVID.
All right. With that, let's get back into it. Last we left off, you all had went to Greywall with someone who you thought was Lixen, a sorcerer from the Mages Guild. Upon getting back to Greywall, you all went on about your business, having your separate conversations until you saw Lixton and his druid friend Kylene somewhere else. Going to say hi to them, Zex found out that Lixton did not know of the quest to obtain the Staff of Lightning and Thunder, and had his spellbook recently stolen. With this new knowledge, the group, Rem specifically, used a locate object to get a feel for where this thief and impersonator was going, and it pointed south to the Dwarven City of Tilvium. Sparing no time, the group headed off to Tilvium, eventually finding that the city of Tilvium itself was actually wrought with problems in their mine, and their mine was currently closed off to the majority of people. On the way to Tilvium, they were attacked by a would-be assassin, but after he had been skillfully detached and disposed with, it was discovered that he was a deep gnome. Going further and asking around citizens of Tilvium, it was also discovered that deep gnomes have been sighted in the caverns, but locals have been not necessarily afraid, but on guard, talking to the group. Meeting with someone who was higher up on the ladder in concerns with the mine of Tilvium, you understand that if someone was to go into the mine, it would be exceptionally dangerous. And as such, the group thought it was a terrific place for their impersonator to be hiding out. Upon casting a locate object spell near the mouth of the mine, Rem did in fact get a ping in a response. With a quick disagreement and fight between Rem and Zex, with quick being the most accurate description I could give, the group then decides to go back to the inn that they had gotten rooms for and spend the night. And with that, we're going to move towards the next day, the sun rising, and all of you, Zek's a little bit stiff from the days before activities. You all wake up in the inn. What would you guys like to do?
I immediately want to head towards the mine, but does anyone want to get any like equipment they'll think we'll need while we're down there?
I don't need anything.
We all can. April can't see in the dark. That's going to be an issue.
Nor can I.
Yeah, that's a big issue.
I mean, I have torches. It's. I mean, it's
I still have a.
I don't want
I
torches.
still have a lamp. I could give it to one of you guys.
No, I want something better. I might have to flip around some spells. It's the beginning of the day, so I still have the opportunity to flip around a spell. Ooh, what do I want to flip around? Because I know I have something to deal with this.
You have something to give us vision?
I have a continual flame spell that I can use. It's not a light cantrip. I prefer a light cantrip, but continual flame's the best I have. I didn't know two of us couldn't see in the dark, so I'm gonna flip around some spells really quick before we go down.
What's in this town? What do we got? What do we got here as options of anything, really?
You haven't been to the town beforehand, and you haven't spent very much time looking around. What you have seen is an ample amount of bars, houses, places. You haven't seen anything besides the inn that seems much more commercial than a tavern. Besides that, you've also, the more southward you get, you see the structures and buildings got more in line with what it would be of mining processes. The closer you got to the mine, the more you saw carts, silos, even seeing tracks that then led towards the mouth of the mine.
Are there any... Did you say there were any carts on the track, or no?
You saw carts, not carts on the track.
So we would have to put them on there. Okay. Interesting.
So we're not picking up anything. No one needs armor. No one needs arrows, bolts, anything we can try to get to in this town.
No, I'm good.
Because it's going to be dangerous. We are in like a pretty forge dominant town. Armor, anything before we go down there.
I've been on the edge on whether or not I should get a bag of holding, and I don't know if there's a magic stop here in town that we could get one. I have my handy
haversack, so it's close enough for a bag of holding right now.
Yeah.
It's an inferior bag of holding, but it holds like, I think there's like 300 pounds or something.
There's 3 pockets in a Hewitt's handy haversack. I believe the largest one holds 90, and the other 2 hold 30, but I will check that real quick.
Whenever I've used items like this, I didn't really think about capacity unless it became something ridiculous. Like, why do you have 23 javelins? But I do have the ability to, it's like, piece of it is a regular backpack, the other part is like tiny bags of holding.
Okay, I don't know if there's anything else we would need.
Yeah, so both side pouches can hold 20 pounds, and the central pouch holds 80 pounds. So you have 120 total pounds of holding.
A reasonable amount.
It's a reasonable amount. You can't like stuff multiple sets of armor in there or anything, but it's a reasonable amount.
I'm not getting the baby in the bathwater, but I'm at least getting the baby. I got it.
Of course. And the baby will survive for 10 minutes, because that is how long something survives in a haversack.
You think a baby could survive 10 minutes in a haversack?
It can breathe for 10 minutes.
Does it suffocate after?
Of course.
So we're not putting babies in a haversack.
Well, we can put babies in the haversack.
No.
Just for no longer than 10 minutes. Or maybe longer than 10 minutes. I don't know.
9 minutes, 59 seconds. All right, we got work to do. No one wants anything. No arrows, no bolts, no armor, no nothing.
No.
No.
Okay. Let's head towards the mine. We've been given clearance to go down.
Yeah.
You want to poke around town first, or?
No. Straight to the
Well,
mine.
we don't need anything from the town, so I'd say let's go straight to the mine.
Let's go.
Go.
We're gonna go to that entrance near Avlin's house, I guess.
All right.
Sure.
So you all head off, making your way down towards the southern part of Tilvium, currently where your party's marker is. And heading down there, you know the way well enough, and you eventually see the tracks leading down, as well as the wooden staircase that in part also heads down towards the mouth of the mine of Tilvium.
This is it.
Onward. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
All right.
When it gets a bit darker, I'll use my spell. It's a bit pricey, but I'll do it.
Okay. You all head down, and as you are walking, everybody's gonna make a perception check.
I got an 18.
I want that one today.
18.
17 for April.
10 total for
Okay.
Rem.
10 for me as well.
All right. Zex and April, as you guys are walking down, you feel your, both feel and hear all of your feet, some softer than others, on the hard stone as you're walking across the actual place towards the actual entrance. You two pick up sounds of metal, sounds of movement coming from the entrance to this mine. And you can see, now that you're closer, the mine doesn't seem to get darker as you come closer. And you can all see now, as you approach it, there's a wooden wall that has been crafted that expands the entire height and width of the opening, which in total is about 50 feet wide and goes about another 50-60 feet up. And it's wood, and that has been crafted and put up against it. And you can see two dwarves, both in armor, that are kind of leaning up against the stone wall of the cave itself, and kind of talking to each other in low, muted expressions. As you all walk up, one of the two sees you, motions at the other, both of them coming looking at you, and you see they both have crossbows put over their right shoulder and currently on a strap, just kind of hanging. They don't swing them around. They don't seem too nervous about you for approaching. But they do kind of shift their right shoulders in order to make sure that all four of you notice the fact that they are armed.
Something we can help you gentlemen with?
Just explanation, actually.
Avlin's given us permission to go down in the mines to find what's causing all the ruckus down here.
Interesting. Evelyn, you say?
Yep.
You see the two kind of grumble and shift between each other. The one that has spoken already is turned back to you. I really wish Evelyn would give us some more notice of it ahead of time. Alright. So... I'll go get the captain of the guard for you. He'll escort you in. And
Alright.
Is that necessary?
Absolutely.
It doesn't hurt to have a guide for the beginning portion.
And
Okay.
you watch as he doesn't walk back up the stairs. He actually opens the door and walks into the mine. There's a couple minutes of a little uncomfortable pause as you are all standing there with the other guard who's just kind of eyeing you all up and down, kind of nervously shuffling himself, before the other dwarf comes back out with another one, slightly taller than him, but still but still shorter than the majority of the group. Full black beard, and you can see, even though he has a helmet firmly secured on his head with red and small jewels and gold ornaments on it, it's clean shaven on the top. And he looks all of you up. Alright, not enough of you are wearing helmets, are you? As he's looking between the group.
Are helmets mandatory? Hard hats!
Well, you're gonna get fucking...
Falling debris!
Not falling debris. Firing bolts. You're gonna walk in, you're gonna get shot at.
I don't need a helmet. I'm not gonna wear a helmet. No helmet for me.
Fine, no helmet. I'm just gonna give you a quick rundown. We've got a small barricade right past the store. You walk from outside of that barricade, you're gonna get shot at. Does that sound good? If you want to go anywhere in the mine, you're gonna have to be quick.
Is it immediately after the barricade?
Normally.
How many shots come at one time typically?
3 to 5.
That means we're dealing with more than one person.
Oh no.
Of course you're dealing with more than one person. What? You would take more than fucking one person to drive us out of our own goddamn mine.
We were told about one sneaky, potentially deep gnome.
Y'all haven't been told that much, have you?
We've been told the basics, that the bolts are bad and that there's been one sighting so far, one survivor that has told us about seeing a deep gnome.
I was going
That's
to
as
tell
much
you
as we
it's
know.
one survivor. One survivor doesn't mean there's only one attacker. They're peppered with bolts usually. I don't know what I wouldn't necessarily believe him about deep gnomes though. Alright, shits down here sound more reptilian than any humanoid.
Are we gonna have to worry about lighting while we're down in there?
It's a fucking mine, what do you think?
Well, I wasn't sure if you guys had wired lights down in there or not.
Wired
It's a
lights!
legitimate question. It's a legitimate question. Or hung lanterns. Is that better?
We put torches up, normally pointing back towards the cave entrance, but it's safe to assume whatever's down there, dependent on whether it needs light itself or not, has just been fucking dousing our flames. It gets fucking dark, so I assume they can see in it.
They can see in it. It sounds reptilian, and they're peppered with bolts. Do you have any of these bolts by chance that I could take a peek at? Or do they leave with the corpses too?
Normally bolts leave with the corpses, but I mean, you could probably take one off of the barricade if you're quick enough.
Oh, who wants to do that?
I will do it. Done. Me.
Okay.
My sleight of hand's pretty good. I could give it a go.
My sleight of hand is really good.
which we're not going to get into specifics, but give it a go.
Okay.
Grab a bolt off the barricade.
We have to get to the barricade first, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go to the barricade.
All right. Now, and as you guys start walking, he kind of leans over to you guys. Now, I need you to be right with me. Did she just send more fucking mercenaries to go and die? Or are you here of your own volition?
We're here of our own volition. We have personal business down here. Helping you guys is just an after effect.
A happy coincidence.
A happy coincidence.
And who are you saying is gonna die in this? Because I don't
Probably
see any of
me.
us doing that.
So, quite a good amount of people. Quite a good amount of people.
How many mercenaries has she sent down here?
It's been about 3 or 4 groups, to be honest. I've stopped keeping track.
How many per group?
That's about what you've got. There was one lad, brave son of a bitch, came down here all by himself.
What does his equipment look like?
Equipment?
Mm-hmm.
I assumed he was a magic user. He didn't have much in the way of equipment.
No staffs or anything?
I mean, he had a walking stick, but I just assumed he shot shit out of his hand.
Did he come back?
No. They're all probably fucking dead.
What did the stick look like?
Like a tree, maybe?
Oh, I assumed it was a tree. It wasn't exactly metal. It had a leather cloth wrapped around top. There's this nice bulbous thing. Yeah, it's like.
What did this guy look like?
I don't fucking remember. They're all dead anyway. What's the point?
Don't worry about it. Let's get to that barricade then.
Let's get to that barricade.
Alright. And as you guys all walk through, it opens up. And a large portion of it is currently alight. And as your eyes kind of adjust to the slightly different amount of lighting here. You can see boulders and wooden tables and benches and stuff. Things that have been covered with coal and soot. Probably somewhere else in the mine or around here where it was a waiting area. And you can see dwarfs just kind of sitting there. It's a lot... I'd kind of relate it to like almost a barricade in Les Miserables. It's quiet, and all the dwarfs at one point or another kind of just shift back, look at you. Some of them breathe out a slight sigh, others shake their heads, others do nothing but turn back around. And they're all seemingly peering through small slits made that they themselves have felt comfortable cannot be shot through.
What's the light level?
Right now, the part that is actually here is very, like, brightly lit, as they have torches dotting around. As it goes off, it gets darker.
Yeah. Is there, like, up to, like, right there? It's super bright?
Yeah. However, that is also the range of your dark vision, so you don't get anything additional.
Right. My question wasn't about dark vision. Before I go around here, I'd like to roll for stealth. I don't know if it's going to help me, but...
Why don't you reach over the top?
Because... Why would I do that?
In order to reach over the top to get a bolt, you would need to climb on it and not knock down the barricade.
Let's just go around. Let's just go around.
Alright.
Stealth first. Stealth is a 17.
17, okay. I will keep it in mind.
Alright, and then for this, would rolling sleight of hand be what I would do?
right now, it's getting out to the front, and then it would be rolling sleight of hand.
Okay, well, let's start going then.
All right. As you make your way out, slowly keeping yourself as flat against the barricade as possible, as to not draw attention. Nothing seems to happen. And as you look across it, it has plenty of crossbow bolts in it.
Let's just grab a couple of them, few, like 3.
All right, sleight of hand.
That's a 18.
18, okay. As you slowly whittle it out and is the only thing that happens is a slight cracking. You pause for a second. You don't hear anything. You have the bolts in your hand now.
Back around.
Okay.
Okay.
You now have the 3 bolts.
Here they are. I got them.
Let me see.
All right, there you go. I'll give them all 3.
Okay.
Do these look like regular bolts?
As you are like looking over the bolts, they seem fine, if not a little rusted and old. They're not pristine condition, but there doesn't seem to be much funky about them.
These aren't tipped with anything?
These ones do not seem to be tipped with anything.
Okay. Very important. Rust. Okay. I think we should be wary of poison anyway.
Are we going?
Yeah, let's see what we can do.
All right, before we go, since you're a slow gnome, I'm going to cast Longstrider on you.
What does Longstrider do?
It gives you an extra 10 feet of movement for the next hour.
I'm faster than you! By 5 feet. Oh. I can't believe you picked up Longstrider just because you wanted me to be quicker.
You're welcome.
Alright. I think you should give your torch or your lantern to one of them, and then I'll give the other one some magic.
Who wants it? I'm asking Gilgamesh and April, who wants the lamp?
Who wants
The
magic?
lamp?
Who wants the lamp?
Wait, what's the second option? The lamp or what?
Magic.
I'll take the lamp in that case. I'm not a magical person.
It's just like it's a continual flame, so...
Doesn't matter. He wants the lamp. There's the lamp. He has the lamp.
Take the lamp.
April, you get...
Okay, I don't know how much oil is left in it. If it starts going out, let me know.
I will.
April? Are they here?
Oh, they're here. They're just muted. As the captain's hearing all of you guys make this discussion, it's like, well, do you have a specific path to take?
You wouldn't happen to have a map of the mine, would you?
Mine changed too much to get a map. I can tell you there's, what's closest, directly to your left. You can actually see it from here. We've got, well, actually the one to our right, you can see from here. The one to the left is a bit shrouded in darkness, but at about the same distance away, there's 2 separate paths inward. It's rough, but if you take the leftward path, there's actually a collection of of dwarfs that are currently holed up in the left. They're with the Scroungers, and you'd probably have a safe haven with them. The Scroungers are suppliers. Anything going on around the battlefield, you can watch them, sneaky little bastards, just kind of hop up and around, and they somehow don't seem, at least not what I've seen, gotten shot by either of us. But they pick up the items, return what they don't care about, and then sell what they do.
I think we should head that way.
So warn you, you will get shot at, but the second you get in there, you might be safe. That's the only thing I can guarantee you is a maybe.
I mean, I didn't get shot at when I went out there.
Yeah, you were trying to be quiet, though.
So let's just try and be quiet.
Or I could gauge the danger, step out a bit and just start yelling at them, see if... or how many there could possibly be.
Let's not do that.
Let's not.
I have an idea.
Let's not.
Sounds a lot more fun that way.
I
to
have
me,
an idea.
at least. Yes.
Centered right about here, 30 feet in front of me. I want to use minor illusion to imitate something akin to the sound of footsteps and see if they shoot
I want to peek around the edge as he does that, just like a little bit. Most of my body behind it.
Make a perception check.
Me?
Oh, Zex.
I got a 12.
Okay. Rem does this. You cast the minor illusion, and it's very just faint, just. And no shots seem to come.
Good enough for me. I'm going to the left.
Are you just going?
I'm just going.
Gilgamesh isn't named.
All
Why
right.
is he?
Stay along the wall.
Gilgamesh doesn't have a name.
I don't exist anymore.
He's nameless.
Oh, wait, no, there it is.
Zex, as you head there, two bolts fly out. One of them strikes you, and it was a natural 20.
Hey, can you dead before?
You receive, funny enough, because their shot sucked, 5 points of piercing damage as the bolt thuds into your side. The other one slams into the wall next to your head and flies off. Roll initiative, basically, Zex, and everyone else if you're gonna do anything else.
I'd like to take a soft initiative.
Yeah, everyone can take a soft initiative if they want to.
Yeah, I'll do that. Do we see Zex getting hit?
Yeah, you just watched him get shot.
Nice.
We're gonna live forever, donk.
God, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
It wasn't fine.
I need to know what the light level is as I go in this direction.
Okay.
Like as I move by each step, I need to know what light level it is.
Okay. Wait a second. As we go, do we have anyone above a 20?
22.
I got a 21.
Wow. Okay, do we have anyone 20 to 15?
19.
Oh, this is a great
Jeez.
soft initiative.
Yeah, we got nice rolls. Well,
April, do you have anything?
I got a
Don't forget you have
10.
additional movement too.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 35 for an hour.
I have 40. Suck it.
Why do you have
All right.
40?
Rem, you
Because
were
of
first. You watched the
level
bolt
things.
just and one skid off of the rock, the other striking into
So this
Zex.
left path he's talking about, is it this or this?
So Zex can now actually see it, and so I'll put it on the map for him. But people people can see as you are going.
And she's 60 feet.
Oh, it's 60 feet. So you do know that it's up, and you were told that it is up and to the left slightly along the wall. You do not see it yet.
Where did these arrows come from?
They came from behind the two rocks that you can see. One behind the red rock and then one behind the bigger rock.
Just to be clear, I don't feel any poison, right?
You do not.
Good.
I'm going to cast guidance on myself,
Okay.
and then I'm going to start trying to sneak towards one of these rocks.
Okay.
So I can move. Well, let's do the sneak first. Let's roll the sneak. With guidance, that takes me to 23.
23.
So 5, 10, 15. I started here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Just enough to get around the barrier.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay, well, what's the light level? Where I'm at right now.
It's
Monsters
still bright.
will not spawn.
As where you are, it's
Bright
still
light.
bright.
Okay. I can't. Oh, that's my stupid. I was on the wrong thing. Let me see how far I can move. Okay, that's where we're going. We're going to dash all the way up to that spot.
Okay.
Right there.
All right, you dashing. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn. As you do dash
Open
there,
up.
you do
Let
see.
me see.
You do see that it does open into a passageway.
So you said bolts came behind from this rock and that rock, correct?
Yes.
I can. How far can I move?
Drawing cover fire. And I'll
You can
sneak
move your entire movement, and then if you take your action, you can
Take my
dash again your movement.
Zex is flanking him. You know what? I'm gonna go between them. So hold on.
So you move 80 feet, right?
I can move 80 feet if I dash,
in. Fast as fuck, boy.
and just kind of move up
How do you guys
there.
do this little bend motion?
If you right click while you're holding it, you can.
I've seen the light of God.
There's just lines.
All right, where are you going?
Hold on. Can somebody mark like where my thing is right here, please, so I can know?
I've got you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna use my action to dash up to here.
James,
Okay.
James, please.
James, I will kick you right now. Come on, man.
Oh wait, yeah. What else? What else do I see now that I'm up here?
You have no dark vision?
No.
Okay.
He's got the torch, the lamp.
He has
Oh, I
not.
do
My
have the
lamp.
He hasn't. No
Got
one said
my
they
lamp.
lit it. No one said they lit it. That's a problem.
It's a bonus action. Can he light it on his bonus action?
Is it a bonus action to light?
I have no idea, but it's
You're the DM.
definitely less than me using a healing spell on myself, which is a bonus action.
I'm gonna say. You. Sure. Do it as a bonus.
Okay, I would like to use my bonus action and light the lamp.
Okay. You get, I believe, with the lamp, 10 or 20 feet. It's not that much. As you see, it lights up this part.
Oh wow, I can see
Everything.
so much.
I can see clearly now.
Gil,
Look at
that
that.
is your turn. As the very next thing that happens, you watch as an arrow, or not an arrow, a bolt comes out shooting for Gilgamesh.
Oh.
That is... didn't mean to do that. 19.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
It was a good roll.
Yeah, apparently.
So 19 hits as you see the bolt streak into you, doing 6 points of piercing damage as it thuds into the side. You're not raging yet, so you do take full.
Yep.
All right. And as it's now the other crossbow user's turn, they're shooting at you as well. That was even higher, so that one will hit as well.
Nice.
Wasn't a natural
I'm doing
20
this for
though.
y'all. I hope y'all know. I hope y'all know I'm trying to take fire so you can flank.
I'm coming in.
I am literally right
and
here. I'm closer
Gilgamesh,
than you are.
That is 9 points of piercing damage, is it?
Oh,
you take 2.
Jesus.
April, it is now your turn.
I'd like to cast Bark Skin on myself.
All right.
And then, how tall is this barricade?
If you stepped up onto a board, you could shoot from it. So if you moved up to the barricade, you could shoot from it.
Okay.
It would be a bit of a balancing act if you could stay like on it, as it is just haphazardly thrown stuff. And as you've noticed, none of the dwarfs have been hanging like up on it. But yeah, you can do it.
I mean, I already took my action.
All right. So you move up there. As you move up there, just make a acrobatics check.
All right. 9.
You kind of lose your footing and fall back down.
Cool.
It doesn't hurt you at all. You just fell back down. It's wobbly.
All right.
All right. Well, that April's turn is done. Gilgamesh, you see another bolt fly out from the darkness.
More?
That's a 6 though, as it flies past your head.
Wait, could I tell where was this one coming from?
The third one came from the same rock the second one came from. This one.
That one? Interesting.
And then yep. And then all of you can hear this kind of this reptilian scuttering sound as you hear from the right side of the cave, not where any of the bolts are coming from, but from the right side of the cave. This skittering sound. As they bolt, and yeah, Rem, it's now your turn.
I'm going to attempt to sneak into Gil's space, so I can move 35 and just try not to get shot.
Okay.
I'm going to use guidance as I do it. You can't dash stealthily.
Nah, it's gonna be rough.
That's dirty 20 on my stealth.
All right.
So I'm going from here to here. I'm trying to get into Gil's space.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is we might just deal with this now. That was 35, correct? Here. I got one more in me. Here.
What are you doing?
That was my whole thing. I cast guidance. I moved.
All right.
That's it. That's all I got.
Zex, it is now your turn.
Hooray. So I move right there. I just had to double check. There I am.
Okay. As you move there with your whole 60 feet of dark vision, you can see as it reveals another similar but not adorned in darker clothing, a deep gnome. As it kind of turns a bit in surprise, the thing you notice right off the bat, they're holding the crossbow, but the one that you already had an encounter with had like slight purple markings along its black cloak. This one has none.
Huh.
Okay.
Well. Too bad he's right where he is. I guess I will take a shot at him with my crossbow.
All right. Roll to hit.
$18.
18 hits. Roll your damage.
$9.
9 points of damage as your crossbow. Its thud meeting the thud of the others as it slams into it, kind of recoils and looks at you in like confusion and a little bit of fear. You are not a gnome.
I am not a gnome.
All right. Now that your turn's done.
On my... I have to make sure I have the range because I don't remember the range. Hold on. I want to do inspiration on my inspiration range. Oh no.
It's probably 30 feet.
Probably.
I thought it was 60.
If it's 60, I can get it. Let me check and see. I have the whole bard thing open.
No, my things are 30. Or my ability that does things to people is 30. I'm not sure.
It's 30 feet.
Mine is 60, it says.
Oh.
To do so, you use the bonus action on your turn to
yep.
choose one creature other than yourself within 60 feet who can hear you.
You're correct. 60 feet?
So, is he within 60 feet of me?
Seems like it, yeah.
Inspiration on Gilgamesh.
All right.
I feel inspired.
It is now this one's turn, actually. As it's going to run into the darkness. And you hear it just scamper off. You also, Gilgamesh, to your right, you also hear another pair of feet running away.
Oh,
April.
I can't see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
April,
Yeah.
it is now your turn.
Oh, I forgot to ask what the light level was.
I can see that far, can I? It's
60. He's within it.
It's 60.
It's bright light for 30, dim light for another something. Let me look
60,
up what
but
dark vision actually is.
It's 60, but it was... The rock still was guarding where he was in
The
your
rock
perspective.
is still a thing.
Yeah,
so.
the rock was guarding
rock
where he was in
is-
your perspective.
Do I get any more view? I do.
Okay. April, what are
I
you
get
doing?
more.
I think I could jump over the barricade with my boots.
You could certainly try.
Alright, I'll try.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Okay,
Is
make...
that acrobatics?
yeah, make an acrobatics check.
Kidding, not one.
So you do jump over it, but you kind of over-rotate a little bit and you fall on the ground. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall. Just.
We're out here doing the Lord's work. April's out here doing parkour.
That is what it is.
So I
Do I take? Do I still get any movement?
We're hunting.
You've got about 15 feet of movement left.
All right. Might as well.
I looked up the rules for dark vision. I think it's a racial
I'll look
thing
it up.
because I know
Because I
tieflings
have it.
have like better dark vision.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, is there anything else you're doing, April?
Yeah, my dark vision goes 60 feet.
No.
So it's the same as mine then.
All right.
No, no, drow have advanced dark vision. I'm wrong.
Yep. You hear another pair of feet running away.
more?
More pairs of feet running away.
Hmm.
Okay. Rem, it is now your turn.
I can get into Gil's space, so I'm gonna come in. Can I use my free action to ask him, "Hey, how are you
You
feeling?"
also have 35. You have 35.
Not in my best condition, I'll be honest.
Can you wait for Heelys then?
I'll be fine.
All right then. I moved like 15 to get here. So I've got, like,
You moved 20 to get there. 25 was Gilgamesh himself. Like Gilgamesh's square. So you have
You still have
15
15 feet
left.
of movement left.
I want to move in closer than too. So 5, 10, 15, right? Something like right here. Doesn't matter. In that area, and I can see out for 60 feet. Oh, and there's a homie. Can I see 60 feet that way though? Yeah,
you can.
I can see. I can see all this. You homie right here. I see him, and you're in my fuck zone. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
16 plus
Ooh.
18.
You can stop. You said 16. You're dead. Stop.
16 natural. That's your turn?
Yeah, I was casting Toll the Dead.
Yep. Zex.
Zex is going to see how far he can move. Zex is going to move right there.
Okay.
Let me make sure I have such a bad short-term memory. Right there. 4 away.
It's different when it's all these like boxes. I lose track of that shit all the time.
Blast this man with a heavy crossbow bolt. I need to roll to hit. While I rolled a... Where is it? 19.
$19 hits. Roll damage.
$13 damage.
13 damage. Alright. As your crossbow thuds into him, he stumbles slightly, but still moves.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
So I can't see behind this rock.
No.
The one to the right, so I wouldn't know that there's nothing there, right?
Yeah, you can't see them.
I'm just gonna run up to there. It was... I think I can run there. 1, 2, I can run here. Yeah. And then I'll be like, whoa, nobody here.
Nobody here. Is that,
Surprise.
is that your
I
turn?
get extra length too, right? Yeah, I do.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna rage as well, just to make sure that I'm not gonna completely die.
Gotcha. Okay, you watch again as you hear the two pairs of footsteps running, and you see.
I can.
Did he move out of 60 feet? Damn,
Let's find out.
damn son, he fast
Oh
as
no.
fuck. He fast as fuck.
He did.
Oh,
Oh lord, he running.
Yeah. April, it's now your turn.
How tall is that middle rock?
The middle rock.
Yeah.
It goes about like straight 15, 20 feet up, but you could climb up the side of it if you felt so inclined.
Why not get any more than that, Streech?
I'll give you more.
maybe later.
Calm down.
I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
I'm taking your vision away. You'll get this back when you earn it.
All right.
you've lost your vision privileges.
You've lost vision privileges.
Okay.
You guys
That's fine.
again hear
Yeah,
more
let me make
footsteps and the same
Yeah.
reptilian hissing, just moving back.
So these guys are fucked. 'Cause they should not sound like this.
Yet they do. It is a extremely reptilian sound, just moving back. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm just gonna move in.
Okay.
Can I make a perception check? Like, where am I hearing these sounds coming from?
Okay. Sure, make a perception check.
$17.
You hear that this hissing reptilian sound is coming from the farther right, and all of the other footprints, even the one that you've seen there, just going into the darkness, are just simply just padded footprints. Just only from the right side, you're hearing this reptilian sound.
I guess I'm gonna start heading in.
Okay.
So that square right there. I've lost the square
You've lost the square.
there,
Okay.
and I can see 60 feet. So most of this.
Okay.
What? They're in the trees. Here.
Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay. Okay, I need to know what I see here.
You do in fact see them, the one with bolts, your bolts and them running.
Oh, this dude.
You're about to be shot again, boy.
Get your ass
Maybe.
back here,
I
boy.
roll good. 20, 30.
That hits.
$13 damage.
13 damage.
Non-lethal. I will add non-lethal.
You shoot them basically in like the small part right where their back goes into their hip, the small of their back, and they fall over down on their face.
Good.
Incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
That one.
I don't think April's within 60 feet of me. Oh, just barely. Get inspired.
April, you feel inspired.
Oh, sick, dude. I'm feeling fucking inspired. Holy shit.
Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
April becomes Polly, and just you better believe.
Hmm. I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
Right here. I'm here, but one more square over.
Yeah. As that is now
Because I
revealed to you.
dashed. I should. And
Should have lit
there's
this torch a long time ago.
nothing there. Okay.
Nothing.
My torch is lit. This is lantern.
That's what you get with a lantern.
Yeah,
Alright.
lantern is no good.
Okay. It's good to know.
Oh
And
no.
don't worry about it.
I'm very
Don't
worried.
worry about it.
I have to assume we're in dim to dark light since we had to get close to
Yeah.
this point for dark vision to activate.
Yeah, you are all in
Good.
dim light right now.
My movement speed is now 40.
All right. As everything else happens, you guys can hear basically some faint murmurs and then nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's it.
April, it's your turn.
Do I have? I guess I only have torches on me, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'll light a torch,
Okay.
but I can kind of see around me.
Light a torch and it's chaos sound-wise, but it looks just very, very dark and dim light-wise. Yeah, you hear more? Rem, it's your turn.
I want to keep heading towards the right, so I still got that hot ass 35 feet. That's a lot more than 35.
Okay.
We're going. I forgot the square here.
Okay. Zex, your turn.
I can
Great.
see all this.
Okay. So he's what, 55? So I can only go to there. And I'm going to say I'm more gliding than actually flying, but the cloak lets me get 40 movement speed with flight.
Okay.
Let me make sure that
Gentle
was right.
bounce.
One more. I'm not close enough to tie him up and revive him yet, so I have to wait. You know what? I'll dash to him. There.
What do you need to revive him for? Leave
You
him
dash
knocked
him.
out.
Well, I'm going to tie him up at the very least in case he wakes up.
Okay.
You can make a medicine check to stabilize him if you don't want him to make any
Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Well, he's knocked out. He's not dying. He's fine.
I'm assuming I heard the weird gargling from over here earlier, yes?
You heard like the skittering just. It's
Threatening
it's
on
odd.
thunder.
It's more it's the with the others it was padded footprints. With this one it sounds more like just of like claws skittering across stone.
Interesting. Okay.
Remember, you're angry.
I am angry. Hold on, so I'm gonna move up there,
Okay.
but I can't really orient myself up there that well. Okay, there we go. Right there. One, two. Yes, right there.
Okay. Interesting.
Interesting.
April, it is now your turn.
Well, I guess I'm just kind of gonna move forward.
Okay. you're all moving forward. Remit is
These
now.
guys were littered with these guys were littered with bolts.
It's your turn.
Fuck it! Clear them out. Burn their homes.
Can't I see?
I can get to Gale, so do. It's not like that because my footsteps are very soft, but you know.
Well, it's more like a clank, clank, clank because you're in heavy armor.
Instead of like anime breast, it's my just scammer going like clang, clang, clang. Oh, that's the absence of tits. I can see everything in a 60 feet, by the way, so I'm sticking with Gil for this because he's blind as shit.
Yeah, you're trying to lead him on. Zex, it is now your turn.
What can I see though? I have 60 feet.
I'll reveal it for you. Don't worry.
All right.
Zex, what are you doing?
Also, I can see all the way to the wall. Is that the wall right there, that rock edge?
That is the wall.
Okay. I assume it takes my action to tie this man up, so let's do that.
Okay. You tie the man
I have
up,
5 feet of
and
rope.
You can see that there's just thin line of blood basically leaking out of their mouth.
Can I do a medicine check on him?
Medicine check is an action, so you're either medicine checking them or tying them.
You did non-lethal, so he's stable.
He should be.
Okay, let's just leave
Theoretically.
him tied up. And then, how far can I move? Right there. Let's move there. I'm gonna leave this man where he is. If he starves, he starves.
Okay. For general purposes, I'm gonna say you guys take a little bit more time to look through, but the battle is largely over. Or it is.
It's over. Like we're out of initiative.
You can be out of initiative right now. What
I
do you
want
guys-
all this black off my screen.
Okay. You guys
I wanna see
send up time actually finding along the walls and lighting torches. And as you are going up and around, you find entrances and yeah, basically there's quite a bit of stuff, and it's a very large cavern. Yeah, it's a huge cavern, but you all have spread out from it. And besides those 3 rocks and the rocks that are closer to Zex, it's a largely open cavern.
Can I yell back or should I go tell him?
Go tell me?
No, I want to go talk to the captain.
Oh, well, I'm gonna, I guess, wait for you to finish.
Yeah. Can I yell from here? Will he hear me?
You don't know.
I'm just gonna start heading back with Gil.
Okay.
So can I move freely, or do I have
you
to?
can move freely.
So all the way back here.
You
Am I
head back.
making any checks or anything?
Nope. You move back, and you can see now that the captain's kind of poked his head out of the barricades. Are you all right?
We've cleared out the area. We're gonna keep looking around, gather up everybody. We're gonna expand the barricade. We're gonna take back this big area here.
All right. Yeah, the man, get your asses moving. And you see, carefully, but a little excited, you start to see.
Did we check this here?
Check what?
Can we see this? This area up top where these rocks are.
It is completely covered by rocks. It's like a
that's
large.
just the roof.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
I thought that you could like climb up there. That's just the roof.
It goes all the way to the roof, and you see them start moving around, basically. They were starting to come out, take ground.
Can I climb this middle rock?
Yeah. I'll make an
Oh, yeah.
acrobatics check.
I will do that. What's my acrobatics? There we go. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you scuttle up it just fine.
Hell yeah.
Over on the left, right there, is that a passage or is that just like the curves of the
That
of
is
the cave?
that is the passage that you surmised that the captain was telling you could go through. As you kind of peer down it, there's a similar type of thing that you got to at the beginning of the mine, but a lot smaller as it goes down to be like a 10 by 10 like area, as there's wooden doors there after the influx end.
So, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Passageways, there's here, right? Is this one?
Anywhere where the lines dip in is a passageway.
So this over
there's
here is one.
1,
Two.
2.
There's
Ooh.
6 total
these two
passageways.
One,
Yeah,
two.
there's 6 total passageways, not including the actual entrance to the mine that you can see.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think we can barricade all these places. I don't know if they have the personnel for this. I'm gonna ask the captain before he starts moving all the way. Before that, do you have enough personnel to man this entire place?
If we had enough personnel to man everything, we would have already manned everything. There's a lot of them. And no matter how secure we try to do it, we have to basically split it. We have to stop them from taking over this main cavern of the mine. And then we also have a group that goes with miners so that we can get, albeit smaller than normal, any amount of ore out of the walls that we can. Business has to keep going.
I thought it would be a good idea to take all this, but in your professional expertise, do you even think you should take this little main area back? You think it's worth it? It's pretty big, a lot of passages.
It's a lot of passages to defend.
Maybe just keep this barricade for now, until we get to the root of it.
Oh,
But the main area is clear for now.
I'll just need to drive the fuckers out.
We're doing our best here. We got the main area, didn't we?
You did? That's more than anyone else has. Albeit I thought
Alright.
you were just gonna run straight into the scroungers.
It's nice to have a lay of the land.
That's one fucking way to get the lay of the land.
Now we know that we're dealing with deep gnomes. We've seen them. We know what they are.
We have one in our custody.
We have one.
You have one. Fuck
I
me.
don't have this information. That was out of character. I don't know about this. This would be a good time for Zex to show up with the gnome like we have.
Yeah, I'm dragging this, man. I was gonna
Alright.
mention it, but I wanted for you to finish talking.
Zex, make a perception check.
I'm making a perception check? Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd my good dice go? There it is.
Technically, all dice are good. It's our emotional attachments to them that make them bad.
21.
As you walk back up to the gnome that you had tied up and then left to go look at the walls and light torches and look at passageways, you notice that something that you didn't in the heat of battle as you were tying them up. You shot them 3 times. However, there is a 4th arrow or a 4th bolt lodged in their neck now, and they do not move as you drag them.
Yeah.
Guerrilla warfare bullshit is this?
How long has it been since I died? How long has it been since I, like, tied him up, I should say, is a better representation.
It couldn't have been more than 5 minutes.
How long for you to be able to revive this man?
I got a minute. I wouldn't even get there. If I was with you, it would have been fine, but
It's already been 5.
yeah.
Well, I'm dragging this man. Anyway.
You're dragging the limp body back.
Yep. Way back. I want to search it first, I should say.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
I got a nat 20.
All right. On this, you find a crossbow, older, with about, I think, like 7 bolts on him. On his person, he has 23 silver pieces, and as well as an iron dagger.
All right, well, I'll take the 23 silver pieces.
Okay.
Give me just one sec here.
All right.
All right, let's start dragging him.
Yep. You start dragging him back.
Yeet.
Yeah. As you see Zex drag the body back.
Had one. We had one. Is dead now, though.
I can see that. Oh, congrats on you for putting one of them down.
These things make lizard noises.
I want to take my rope back.
I don't know a lot about deep gnomes, I think. I know a bit about them because they are kind of like my cousins in a way. But I've never heard them make lizard sounds.
That's
Like, just
fucking weird.
You've never heard of it like that. I hear the deep gnomes are relatively peaceful people for the most part.
These ones aren't very fucking peaceful, are they?
What the fuck is going on here? All right, we've cleared out the main area for the most part. I guess we're gonna head towards that left path and see what's up.
Good luck for you. We'll keep an eye out. Oh.
We've lit this whole area up so you can see it.
Yeah, it'll be a bit better for us till the lights go back out, but we'll do our best to cover it as best we can.
All right, good enough. Shit, we got something done.
That you did.
All right.
Only me.
Congratulations, you killed one. You
killed
didn't
one.
even kill it.
I technically knocked it unconscious by myself. I could
Technicalities
have
don't put
killed it.
dinner on the
I
table.
could have killed it.
Somehow
I
letting it die while
chose-
trying to keep it survive is a bigger failure than killing it.
I'm so mad that something else must have killed it.
Where did it come from? Is the thing.
That's the good question.
'Cause
Because
he
like
was
when I
over
was
here.
tying him up. Yeah, I don't know.
So where did it
You
come
would
from?
assume we would have seen it. We would have seen it because he was in full view of me the entire time from when
Yeah.
I knocked him out.
April was here. You were here. I was here going this way. And Gil was going this way. So unless they came from like this area and somehow slipped past April like along this, like they
Well,
skirted
it
towards
couldn't.
the
They
wall.
couldn't have come out of these areas because I was watching them that whole time.
They couldn't
They
come
were
out
within
anywhere
my
from the
view.
left side. They couldn't have come out from these two portions. This one, no.
Suddenly,
I was here.
suddenly, this big dark area seems a little bit more suspicious.
It does feel very suspicious. So if it really is the ceiling, take the black shit off.
Okay.
I don't believe the lies.
It just doesn't look as good.
It's fine. We need to know for sure. So they had to come from the top right path and skirt along the wall.
But I
It's
would have seen.
hollow.
I would have seen the arrow because he was in my view the whole time.
If they were
There
able to
was
sneak
no
past
way.
April, they were able to sneak past, you.
Well, it's a lot easier to sneak past me. I'm fucking blind.
Well,
Even then,
also
we lit up this
magic.
whole cavern. You would see them. It's not dark anymore.
I mean, fair.
And I was over in this area, and if they came from here to here, you would have saw something. The only way I can imagine them coming is like through here, and then
But like, what if it was climbing on the ceiling? No one looked up.
why does my computer not like when I do that?
It's too intensive.
No, when I press like both, like I do this one to get it started, right? And then I press the right arrow key to make it bend. It makes me scroll in a very weird way.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can't do anything.
All right, stop. All right, I'm gonna.
Oh,
Oh
no,
my
no!
God.
I've cracked the Da Vinci Code.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys some time to solve this. I'm actually gonna take a really, really quick break because I need to do something really quick. We'll be right back. You guys are welcome. The four of you are welcome to keep going off about your plans and what you think it could be. But I'll be back soon.
Okay.
I have to say, that spot still seems very suspicious to me,
It does feel very suspicious. I'm not gonna lie to you.
especially with that one discolored rock over there.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, there is that little slit, so they could have very well just kind of come down through that.
You want to
We have our
investigate?
own tiny man. We have our own tiny man.
I would
Yeah.
fit through that space. If they can get through it, I can.
I'm gonna make my way up there.
I mean, there's no point right now.
I mean, yeah, there's no way you're gonna fit in there.
Oh,
I
for
mean-
sure not.
I can climb. I have.
Well,
I'm
look at
wait.
that space. Look at that space. You won't fit in that.
Look at how well I'm fitting. Look at that. I'm fitting so well.
he fits
I'm gonna
perfect.
change my
They took his
colors. I'm
name.
gonna change my colors while he's gone.
They took his name.
You can do that?
I can. I have the power.
Oh, cool.
Speaking
I'm
of,
gonna make me blue and my skin red. Save. Did it work?
Quick question, Helminia.
how can I help?
Right before our
Save?
battle, or right before Zex ran
I
out,
thought I could.
did I miss anything big there? Because my internet totally shit up for a little
I
bit.
was trying to give you a like a magical flame that you could use in place of a torch, because it's until dispelled, so it's basically forever. I could make tons of them. It's continual flame, and I was gonna like give you one, and you could like put it in like a lamp type thing, which I think we're gonna end up doing. I think I'll invest in making like some magic lamps
All right.
so that we can use them, because the flame doesn't go out. It can't be doused.
Why? I thought I could. I don't have the permissions, I'm sure. All right, get over here. Get
just
your
gonna-
tiny ass over here.
Thank you.
Don't you ever disrespect me like that again.
Get
Fucking
your
overgrown canker
tiny
sword.
ass over here.
Me?
Why am I getting
No.
DuckDuckGo searches?
I mean,
Ram.
I would go over there, but I'm waiting for
Ram, I'm
JC to
talking
come
about
back.
Ram.
I want to do a double backflip off this rock. Oh,
Why?
What was
Do the
Why
was
not?
quadruple. Do the quadruple.
I have moon boots.
you want to vault off the block?
Why not?
I'm over
You know
here
what,
trying to have.
Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh, you're over here. You should just try and push this rock out of the way. Then you would fit.
I'm really out here trying to figure out strategic meetings with the captain of the guard, and you guys are over here trying to put your dick in some fucking hole over there. And this one it doesn't even breathe. What's your issue here?
Strategic plans. We're just trying to figure out the where they went.
We're
Yeah,
getting information. Excuse you.
I'm trying to figure out information as well.
We're getting information. Excuse you.
All right, you go to the hole.
I am.
I can't. I'm too thick.
I'm a support. I've been using my spells on too much damage. I need to do more healing. I don't do enough healing.
All
I
right.
thought to
Well, we
myself,
can't
what if we
do
made, like,
anything.
a harness for Gil that
We
I could
can't do
spin?
anything until he gets back now.
This is true.
Yeah.
What if we
We're
made a
stuck.
harness to like strap me to Gil's back?
You guys could look at the image I put in the
big are
meme
you?
kingdom.
I'm 40 pounds.
I'm pretty sure I already saw it.
Height, I'm 3 feet tall.
Oh, you're just like basically the length. Oh, I could totally piggyback you.
I'm a
Easily.
child. I'm the size of a child.
Actually, no, I do have a backpack.
You are a child.
But you can just ride like on or like next to my backpack. I don't know.
Never forgetting when I wombo comboed you in the scrapyard.
But I think Zax wants a. Zax run too. Come on.
You talk a lot of shit for someone that fell in one turn. You want the good old 1-2 again?
I feel like
You'll do better this time?
if I had gone first, I would have done better.
All right. I'm back.
Okay.
Please explain to the DM.
We
what you're
don't
thinking
trust
here.
that this hole is empty.
That's the overall feeling.
He says there's a hole here. Like right here.
There's a hole. There's a space.
All right, make an investigation check.
Where'd my dice go? There it is. Investigation is 13.
As you're looking at it, looks like rocks.
There's no space. I can't squeeze
Well,
through
there's like
that.
small spaces, but nothing that looks small enough for a tiefling.
What about a gnome? Could a gnome fit through there?
It does not look like anything short of like a worm could fit through those holes.
Is
Not
it
even rats.
possible that I could like wedge my hand, just like my hands in there, and like try to move the rock to get potentially behind it?
Do you want to try?
I could just tap on it and see if it's hollow.
Well, yeah, because we don't know if there's anything behind it, do we?
I'm gonna hit it with my mace.
Okay. As you wind up to hit it with your mace, are you just hitting it where you're hitting it? Like
Just hit it like right,
just
here.
there, right at that little crack. Hits rock.
It's rock. There's nothing else. It's all rock.
It's just solid?
Right there where you hit it, just
Right there where I hit it specifically. All right. I'm gonna take the time to smack every single surface around this edge now.
I'm just
I had
asking
nothing
where
to do
you're
with
going.
All around, everywhere.
All right.
They genuinely. Why? All right, be honest with us.
Starting here.
Why is this rock a different color?
Because it wanted variety.
It's bullshit. Keep banging on that wall. If you wanted variety, you would have used 3 of the same stone, rotated at different fashions.
Okay, here's what I want to do. Gilgamesh, back up. All the way. Get back.
Goodbye.
Further.
Chat's
Get back.
on nuclear.
My man's going nuclear.
I need you to go back farther, Gilgamesh.
My man's going Roy. It's Super Smash Bros. Fucking nuclear.
Okay. That's far enough. Stop it.
Just
I'm
keep
gonna use
backing up.
Thunder Wave. Thunder Wave.
Thunderwave. Okay.
Oh, you wanna be in the
And
falling
it's
debris.
inanimate.
Okay.
It's inanimate.
You cast Thunderwave, pushing out the slenderous energy from you.
Far enough.
Thunderwave. It's just like
Thunder Wave. Do you want me to read it? A
I
wave
just
of
need the
thunderous
distance.
force
I think it's
sweeps
like
out
15.
from you.
I just think it's 15. Right?
It's 15 feet, yeah, and it's 2d8 thunder damage if it was alive.
Well, it's not alive. You cast this thunderous wave, and the 2 rocks, the 2 like large boulders hit, sending small pebbles cascading down. You
Nothing
shudder.
more.
You weaken the rock a little bit.
Hearing this commotion, I would like to go investigate.
Smack it with the mace again while he walks over. Same
Okay,
spot.
Ram, as you're walking over, you just hear a goom, goom, goom.
What the fuck are you doing here?
I don't trust it. I'm sure there's something back here.
In character, why don't you trust it though?
I'm gonna just make my way down here.
In
Because this
character,
rock
what
is
is
a
the
different color.
in like the world we're in? Is this rock a different color?
They're all very samely.
Look, we cannot out of character. We cannot spend 45
Bugs you
minutes
that much.
trying to dig through this.
Does that make it better?
What did you say? Yes. Now it looks similar enough that I can leave it alone.
Oh god, I hate it. I hate everything about it. You wasted a spell slot on this. Let's go to the left.
The top
Can
most left. As
April,
far left as we can go.
April, are you saying something?
Using my moon boots,
Mm-hmm.
I want to try to do a double, like to get extra height. I want to try to do a double backflip off this rock.
Oh
All
no.
right, roll
no.
an athletics check.
Oh.
Oh, 8.
You plummet to the bottom, hit your back. You're knocked prone, and you take
It's like 2
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
You just
my
fucking
back!
backflip off a rock.
My back!
life alert.
Alright, Gil, are you doing something over here?
I was planning to like look and go down this little corridor.
Past the guy to
Yeah,
us.
if you want.
As you look, you see a small, basically it's 10 wide, the same as the actual hole, and then going up about 10 feet. And so a wooden door is similar, but in smaller scale to the wooden gate that's at the front of the mine.
So I can still fit through it. Like it's
Oh,
smaller,
yeah.
but I can
All of
still
you
get
can
through
fit
it.
through
Okay.
it. It's 10 by 10.
Oh, okay. I just open the gate.
You try, and it's locked. And as soon as you jiggle it, there's a small, as like a slide in the door is moving forward. And it's small. It's dwarf sized. So he sees about like your midsection. He goes, "What do you want?"
Hello. We're in the mine on some business, and we're exploring right now.
Ah, fair enough. Come in, come in. You're not
What
getting
the
shot
fuck?
at. That's very weird. And he opens the door, and you see it opens up into like a smaller hovel. Basically, it expands to be like a 20 by 20 box, and you see it's opened, and it has lined along dwarven battle axes, dwarven maces, dwarven crossbows, bolts, armor, and just laid across. He's like, "Welcome to the Scrounges. What can I do for you?"
Where the fuck is Zax?
I know the same thing.
Hold on. Seeing as like this isn't really like prevalent to where all of the other I don't. Do we know dark gnomes? Are they?
What the
Dark
fuck?
gnomes. The guy who opens the door is a dwarf himself. He has the standard full dwarf beard, except the middle of it's just cut straight off. He's got basically then 2 red strands just going down, which are then tied and braided. He's looking at you
Ladies
kind of
and gentlemen.
expectantly.
Insect.
Just seeing as like he
Why?
has no
How?
relation to any of the enemies we just fought, I'm gonna leave.
Ah,
I'm just gonna walk away.
I'm so confused.
Fuck.
You don't need to know where I am. I went down this passageway over here. If I can find myself, I found him.
I went way down.
Where is he at? Got him. Right there.
Oh my god.
You're telling me you pulled yourself off the fucking map?
You all need to chill. So yeah, Rem, April, as you two are watching, you see this small exchange, and Gilgamesh just walks straight out. It's like, all right.
My humblest apologies. We're here on official business, dealing with the the bolt situation is what I'm going to call it. But,
yes. Yes.
We've cleared out this main area here, so if there's anyone here that's trying to get out, now's a good time.
No. We do fine for ourselves here. It's a risky business. Don't get me wrong, but there's so much to be made of people. The tragedy of all of this is. There's always the silver lining, and believe me, the lining itself is made out of silver.
The weapons market is booming.
It is.
Anything interesting? Not weapon related at all? Very quickly? Before my friend walks off to oblivion?
The more,
Into oblivion. I'm in oblivion.
You literally went to oblivion, but we're not going to talk about you right now.
I mean... I pick up what falls on the battlefield. It's what you see. That's what you get. Honestly, if anything better would fall, I'd probably just keep it for ourselves.
Yeah.
All right. I want to keep up with Gil, I guess.
Might as well.
So this is the. Is it just like a camp or just like a weird closet?
It's like a 20 by 20 box of stone that you can see, of just shelves and tables of just like war gear on it. Armor, crossbows, axes, everything. And you get a distinct feeling of the scroungers are probably the people who say it's not grave robbing as long as they're not in a grave yet.
I just had a thought. Why did Homie have money on him?
You don't know Homie had money on him. I'm the only one who searched him.
You told us he had money on him, did you?
I didn't think so.
Where are they getting... Well, outside of the money, where are they getting weapons from?
Around? I don't get your
Around
point.
where? Are they pulling the weapons off of the people that they killed with the weapons? And they pull it off of the people they killed with the weapons? Did they pull it off of the people they killed?
They must have.
Maybe they brought them from home.
They make a lizard sound. You think they have a home?
They came from somewhere.
I know, they came from their mom, but their mom doesn't birth them with crossbows.
How do you know that?
When a mommy deep known and a daddy deep known love each other very much, they decide to procreate, and during the 9 months while she's pregnant, she gathers up fucking sticks like a bird and makes crossbows with them. Is that what you're telling me here?
Yeah.
Oh god, your wisdom stat. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we'll come back here later. We should go see what everyone else is doing. I'm not interested in the war room. And Zex and Gil have split off.
You guys, yeah.
I don't know where they are.
So Zex, what are you doing?
I mean, I just walked into that chamber, so I just need a description of where I am.
All right. As you walk in, your dark vision kind of helps you look. It seems to be a standard mine as you look. Ores kind of coat the walls. As the tunnel just kind of snakes and then trends downward.
Well, now I just have to consider my options. I guess I'll poke my head back out and say, "Follow me."
Rem, April, you see this. Gilgamesh, do not see this.
Follow me!
You see Zex just poke his tiefling head out of the upper left of the cavern and exclaim, "Follow me."
Okay.
Where's Gil?
I was walking up to the
I'm asking Zex. He's saying follow him. Where's Gil?
Who knows? I assumed he was with you guys back here.
We're not following you. We're gonna find Gil, and we're all gonna go together.
This way, though, right?
No.
Okay.
Not now.
Just
Well, after we find Gil, we'll go this way.
Look, you know what? There's enough open space here. Come on, we gotta find Gil. I'm just ignoring this at this point. I'm gonna go find.
Well, I agreed to go find Gil. I agreed to it, so.
Can I move freely, or you want me to move at my pace?
You can move freely. Gil, while they're
You
having
know
this
which
conversation,
hallway he went down?
what are you doing?
I mean, I'm just gonna keep heading up the path.
Okay. As you head up, as you head up that path, your lantern kind of dimly lights the cave. The wall seems very, very smooth. In contrast, every other wall that you've been at has kind of been rocky, even with some oars sticking out of it still. This one, you do not see any oars as you're holding up the lantern, and it is smooth. This one also seems to trend down as it winds.
I mean, I'd like to continue going.
All right.
Does anything interesting happen?
Not currently. You travel for about a minute. Nothing. Just seems to keep going, generally trending downwards. You're not quite sure how far down you've gone so far, but you do know you're heading down.
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna keep going until I find something, honestly.
Okay. Rem, April, you guys start glancing at entrances, and you don't see Gilgamesh at any of them. April, since you can track, make a survival check.
Oh.
Track the lizard.
There it is. I'm not gonna use that one. Ooh.
You're still inspired
17.
as long as it hasn't
Yeah.
been 10 minutes.
You've you can tell that the upper right path, as it's more open, has a bit of blood leaking from where the wounds of Gilgamesh, as they'd taken, pulled, and then discarded the bolts. As you get closer to the upper right place, you actually do find one of the bloody bolts.
Oh, sick.
It's reasonable to assume Gilgamesh went this way.
Can
Well,
we see him or sieges?
You cannot see him.
onward!
Well, remembering my business here, I am going to pull out my locate object opal,
Okay.
because that is what we came down here for. Not gnomes, not our business. We just said we would maybe deal with it.
We came for doppelgangers.
Yeah, we came for liars, not killers.
Where's Lixon?
Yeah, we have Lixon and them with us.
Do we?
We did.
You had
They're
them
here.
at the inn, but none of you went and got them.
Oh my
We know where
gosh.
we're going. We spoke about this at the inn.
Ooh.
We all knew we were going into the mines today.
It's
Do one of us want to?
Fuck it. I'm
Oh.
just going back. I'm gonna go get them. You guys go onward. I'll meet you later.
okay.
I'm gonna yell down this thing. Gil. Any response? Is anyone responding to my echoing voice?
It does echo. Gil, make a perception check.
Ooh.
You're like,
I got a. That's an 11.
You do hear a faint echo, but at the point where it reaches you, it's got no words to it. It's just as it goes. It's been too disordered.
I'm just gonna keep walking, undistracted by whatever that may have been.
Okay.
I know he's down there. April, when Zex comes back with Lixin and Kylene, if they come back, follow us down here. I'm gonna try to catch up with Gale, and
Okay.
I'll try to keep this together. I still have that long shot spell active, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm sprinting at a good 70 feet.
Yeah. So
Oh damn.
over the next bit of time, as Gilgamesh is just kind of looking down and going, holding the lantern, being reasonably careful, Rem is just, and eventually, after 5 to 10 minutes, you do catch up with Gilgamesh.
Would I not be like suspicious of steps behind me all of a sudden?
You do hear steps behind you coming at a very fast pace.
Incredibly high speeds.
Hearing so, I'm gonna like stop, put the lantern down, and like essentially like wield my great axe like two hands, just like have it in front of me, just like ready to swing at something.
Okay.
I hope you hit him.
Rem, as you have
I'll
dark,
see you
as
before you see me.
yeah, as Rem, you have dark vision. You see Gilgamesh just poised with the lantern on the ground, ready to strike. Just you're just running towards him.
Oh god, I so bad want to do like a they're in the trees joke.
Oh, let's sneak up on him. It'll be funny. All right, I'm casting guidance on myself, and I'm gonna try to sneak up on him in the shadows.
All right.
I gotta do this with disadvantage as well. Scale mail, baby. Scale mail.
I thought
It's a
scale
19.
mail doesn't add disadvantage.
It
Scale
does.
mail does.
It does.
Can you hear me past a 17?
Roll perception. Because he's waiting.
They're in the tree.
We're in the trees.
Nope, I got a 10.
Yeah. All of a sudden, the steps just go quiet, and you're just left in silence.
Hearing sudden silence, I'd like to roll for intimidation on this. I'm just gonna say, if you're here to fight me, come fight me like a man. 15.
I know it's Gil.
As it's not
Gil can't
as
see
it's
me.
not an NPC, and they also know it's you. What are you doing, Rem?
Can I use minor illusion to mimic the lizard noise?
If you want to.
I'm using minor illusion to mimic the lizard noise, but directly behind him.
Yeah. Just directly behind you, Gilgamesh. You just skittering
would
your
like to-
feet.
I would like to swing at whatever is possibly behind me.
All right, roll to hit.
Fuck. How close is Rem?
Now one cut off foot.
How
Like
close is Rem?
50, 60
I'm
feet.
within 30 feet.
Oh,
I'm
30
within
feet.
minor illusion 30 feet. I'm within 30 feet.
30 feet.
So there's like, there's a chance I could hit you, but like not really.
No,
If
not
you-
even close.
If you
Okay.
threw something, but
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
You're
You want me to roll the hit?
Yeah.
It's something.
Fair enough. Oh, 24.
Your axe just being poised enough to strike it where the noise came from, you don't immediately run the axe straight into the wall. But you swing at nothing.
too bad.
How long is it gonna take Gilda?
I'm just gonna like stand up as straight as I can, turn back around to like where I came from. And I'm just gonna I'm gonna hold my great axe in one hand and just say, Rem,
No.
now.
No.
No! Seeing as there's nothing there, come on.
No.
He doesn't
you
know it's
wouldn't
me.
know, though.
He's guessing.
Yeah.
I'm taking a wild guess, assuming that it's Rem.
Another lizard noise
can use
emanates
minor
from the
illusion.
darkness.
To make one of the man step out of the shadows.
It does not make a moving thing. It'd be like a still image.
I can make it move. It just it takes time. It
looks awful.
Oh, it looks like fucking garbage. But theoretically, this is a thing. So I'm just gonna have it like at the edge of his vision, just like come into existence.
Okay.
Perception check that, homie.
Yeah,
I got time to kill before they come back.
You see something enter the dimly lit torch. Make a perception check.
$9?
There's something there.
There's something there.
It's a spooky ghost.
So, do I know what it is, or do I just know
You see like
something?
a faint
there?
thing. If you moved the lantern closer, you might know what it is, but right now it's basically like someone's in dark light and then just barely at the edge, like the ring of the dim light. Something's there now, and you can see it.
And this is on the opposite side of me of where the noise was made, correct?
Yes.
Seeing that fact, I am going to stand unfazed because he's not making the noise, so I'm not too concerned.
Okay.
If he had done it behind me, I would have been more scared.
All right.
I wish I was with you.
How fucky could I get with minor illusion? I got time to kill before they show back up anyway. So
I'm gonna say, for posterity's sake, if I may, you screw with him for a while until you make a slip up, and then Gilgamesh sees you. You screw for him for a good amount of time. Don't get me wrong.
yeah, I'm killing that.
But
Oh, I still wanted him to hit you.
after a little bit more, Gilgamesh sees you. You explain the situation, and Zex, you go get, and then bring with you Lixin and Kylene.
I was the one in the trees.
You guys
How do you
go
feel about that?
meet April, and then together the four of you go to find the other two. This is actually something Lixin does help with. At the edge of you see he brings with him this small quarterstaff with two bronze ends, and with it he holds it out and casts the light spell as a light fills the cavern, the pathway as you all head down. Eventually, Rem and Gilgamesh, you two do see the light, and then the individuals with the light, as April, Zex, Lixin, and Kylene all catch up, and you are all together in a dark, dimly lit passageway.
How do you feel about my
Onward.
bullshittery?
Hmm?
I'm asking Gil, like, how does he feel about my they're in the trees, Gil?
I'm just not gonna respond and just turn and keep walking down the path. I'm not gonna say anything.
Before you keep walking, we should use the locate object opal and see if this is the right way, don't you think?
I would like to continue walking down the path.
I'm gonna make the chittering noise again to fuck with him.
All of you just hear the just a of claws moving and a slight hissing sound.
I would like to continue walking down the path.
I'm gonna use the locate object opal then,
All right.
with or without him. My business is my business here. Is
Uh,
this? Wait a minute. Is this a path?
What a path.
Like right next to April? Is this
No,
a path?
that is not a path. Sorry. I just didn't reveal enough of it, I guess. It's not.
What about
Alright.
this? Is this a gap where we could possibly slip in there?
No.
No, it's not. Yeah, you all start heading down, and it drags on. 10 minutes turns into 20.
Nothing's showing up on my locate object opal.
Nope. For, I believe, the 10 minutes you have it, nothing shows up.
I'm gonna have to start casting the spell on my own in a second, but we can go out this way for now.
You go, the 10 minutes turns into 20, you lose the locate object on the opal. 20 minutes turns into 30. 40. 50. An hour and 20 minutes of walking with a slow, steady decline. You guys feel the kind of built up heat of being in an enclosed space start building up within all of you. Until after that, the whole hour and 20 minutes of walking with a steady incline, not turning back, you see it start to open up. And with it, this slight mind draft of breeze kind of blows through and cools you down a little bit. As you all head in, you see a intense and massive, basically, cavern, even bigger than the one that you saw at the surface, open up. As you can see crystals hanging from the ceiling. As Lixon basically holding out the light, you can see this general somehow ambience still keeps the light manageable. And as you look up, small beings, animals maybe, that look similar to how a dancing light spell would be, are floating, giving off pale illumination to the entire cavern. As it spans possibly hundreds to almost thousands of feet across. You look and you can see about halfway through on your side there is a large cavern that goes upwards, seemingly going back up in somewhat of where you came, and then clear across from where you are is a similar, smaller sized hole, about as similar to the one that you all headed down in, except this one is also going and curving upwards. Looking across, you realize that there's a large ravine that pushes down, and the ravine stretches throughout the entire cavern, basically sectioning it off into two different sections. Again, the section that you all are on is the one where there's the tunnel that you all came out of, as well as the larger and smaller tunnels, both heading back up seemingly where you came from. As you peer across, you see that in the center of this ravine is a small rope bridge that expands along the sides of the chasm. And then on the far edge, it seems to be mostly empty and barren, bar one small passageway you see on the far end that then condenses again into a small 10-foot to 20-foot high tunnel.
So we're on one side, and it's the two caverns. It's the one that looks like the one we came down, and then another one that like slopes up that's a bit bigger. There's this ravine. How far across is this ravine?
You have probably 50, 60 feet to go until you get to the edge of the ravine. And then about in the middle of the ravine, there's the small rope bridge that goes across to the other side.
Zach, you should go across.
I should?
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it. Onward!
This is an area of dim light, right?
Yeah, it's all dim, so everyone can see something.
Yeah, you do it, because if you break the bridge, you can fly.
How about I just float across? How wide
you
is
can walk across the bridge
Exactly.
to see if it breaks.
How wide is this thing exactly?
The bridge itself is roughly enough for 2 people to walk by shoulder to shoulder if they weren't too broad. 1 person to walk by comfortably enough.
Okay. Well, I guess I will walk across carefully, prepared to, fly if I have to.
Okay. You hear the creaking of the bridge as you make your way down. It just kind of floats and rises and swings from side to side as you're making your way across. You seem to get across fine.
Seems safe to me!
All right, go check. What's over there?
What is over here?
Gil, are you following him?
I'm gonna be the last one to go across, seeing as I'm the biggest.
I don't.
I think you should be the first. I think you should be the first. Because if it breaks, it breaks.
Well,
And
but
technically, I'm the only one who can get back over without any issues. So at that point, I'm the only one stranded, and even then, I'm not really stranded. So you should go next.
fine.
Because if it can hold your weight, it can hold anyone's.
Damn. Okay, I see how it is.
I'm just being realistic.
Whatever. I'm going across the bridge.
All right. Gilgamesh, as you step, you hear the creak is a little bit more present than when Zex stepped on. So again, the bridge kind of sways side to side, mimicking your movement. You feel the breeze and updraft come up from the bottom of the ravine. You instinctively look down a little bit. At the bottom of the ravine, there's in water, shallow or deep, you're not too sure.
How
the
deep is
sides
the
of the cliff,
ravine?
chill.
Sorry.
The sides.
I'm sorry.
The sides of the ravine are sheer and extend for maybe 100 full feet before ending in the water itself. You make it across, seemingly with no issue.
I'm just gonna step off the bridge and just step to the side, kind of just waiting for everyone else.
Okay.
I guess I'll go across.
Okay. April, as you go across, it's seemingly fine.
All right. Goodbye, Ram.
Lixon and Kylene can go.
Okay. Both Lixon and Kylene slowly, one at a time, carefully go across the bridge. And they're both seemingly fine as well.
My turn then. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna start making my way across.
Okay. Again, this creek as you're going around. Rem,
Immediate.
I'm going to want you to make a quick perception check.
See? See? See what I told you? See? See? We don't fuck with rickety bridges. This isn't Shrek.
Guess who's never seen Shrek, by the way?
Ooh.
8. 8 is my perception check.
You're a little bit uncomfortable by the bridge, and as so, care to take as little glancing as possible around as you make your way across. But you do seem to make your way across just fine.
I wonder what I missed. No telling.
There will never be a way to tell.
All right. Yeah, I'm good. Moving on. Let's go see what's on this way.
Okay. As you all make your way across, you can now see it closes and narrows in once again into a tunnel with a bit of a higher upwards. You can see it's 10, maybe 15 feet in width, and it goes another 15, 20 feet high. You all make your way across, and you can see statues. Seemingly, you've entered a room of statues.
What do these statues look like?
Make a perception check.
Everyone
Nat
or
20?
just them? Doesn't matter.
Zex, as you peer a little bit closer, you see statues resembles a lot of figures. There's plenty of dwarfs that you see all in different things. Some hold crossbows, others axes, all in battle armors and in different painted expressions across their faces. Some of them intense battles seem to be mid-war cry. Others in terror in their arms kind of make poses as almost they're reaching up to shield their face. As you move further on, you start to see other figures. One race that strikes your eye that you see more of is kobolds. Small lizard-like entities. As they themselves, some of them have their hands outwards in almost like a type of ascending pose. Others also adorn this face and mask of fear and trying to cover their faces. As you move even further in, you see new faces and features. You see a human with a bow slung along their back, moving away and trying to cover his eyes and push out in another direction. You see a lizard folk, adorned in robes, holding together his hands, his lips seemingly pursed in an incantation. All of these statues are incredibly detailed, marvelous works, in seemingly solid stone.
Interesting. Well, no use lingering here. Let's go onward.
All right. If you
All right.
you all are just heading onward. You guys walk through.
The statues have do we see the statues?
Yeah, all of you see the statues. They've still got.
Do they have any inscriptions or anything on them?
Make an investigation check.
I don't know shit with an 11.
You don't see any descriptions. It's eerie. You guys have the sense, something that you've all realized now as you start walking through this maze of statues. All of the statues are looking seemingly in one direction, or at least turned away from one direction. As you all head further in, you see a type of long stone staircase that twists and turns straight upwards. As you watch, the opening of this tunnel comes open again in this large circular hole as it goes upwards. I'd like everyone to make perception checks.
Shit. I dropped my dice.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
And
Yo, that's a 5.
That was
For
the
April.
perception you said?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay.
on 2 of them got it.
What did you get, Gil?
I got a 10.
Ah. Everyone but April
What's
actually
up?
feels suddenly the uneasy and uncomfortable feeling. As if eyes are upon them. And you instinctually glance around, and you're still in an empty room in an empty cavern. But there's this intense, piercing feeling, almost as if something is watching your every movement.
I'm going to keep walking on confidently. Trying to seem unfazed by whatever that was.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep going. I feel good.
You do
It's the
feel
feeling.
good. As you guys walk and stay in this circular room with the staircase, it persists. You can't shake this feeling.
It just feels like somebody's watching us from somewhere.
It feels like you're being watched.
Can I make a perception check to see where this feeling is coming from?
Sure.
Nine. I got nothing.
You have no idea.
You know what? I'll make one too. Oh, I got a natural 1 plus 2. I know even less.
It's creepy.
Mind if I give it one more go?
You've already made your perception check.
It's persisting feeling, so if we keep walking, you're gonna try again, right?
If you want to. But where are you going first? You're just in this circular room with the staircase that goes up into darkness.
I mean, do you guys want to turn around or keep going?
Let's keep going.
We've made
Let's
it
keep
this far.
going. I feel great. Let's keep going.
I don't like the feeling. But
Bro, April just going.
I guess we can carry on for now. I'm actually... No, I'm not. I'm going to save my spells for now. I don't like this feeling, so I'm very cautious with them.
Okay. Where are you guys going? Are you leaving the room, or are you going up the staircase, or what?
Let's go up the staircase.
All right. Everyone who's moving to the staircase, make another perception check.
I love being perceptive.
I got a 19 for April.
Okay.
Ooh, 17.
17 as well.
All right. Zex? No.
I got a 9.
Okay. Everyone notices eventually. You all just notice before you actually get to the staircase. The staircase is covered in markings, languages, words. What languages does everyone speak?
April speaks Common, Draconic, and Primordial.
Okay.
Oh, so does Gilgamesh. Same 3.
Rem speaks Common and Gnome.
Okay.
No.
Zex?
Zex beats Infernal and Common.
Okay. All of these are not in a language you understand.
But
Every single word, as it seems to be scratched, some of them deep and deliberate, others seemingly with fingernails, as you all make your way up.
Since I looked at a lot of the markings in Delilah's mansion, do any of these look similar to anything she was dealing with?
No.
Does Lixin or Kyla know anything at all?
Let's find out.
I can ask them.
As you ask, Lixin actually goes, actually, I can do this.
Yeah,
And
one of us has a transplant spell, yeah.
He taps his tongue, and you see it as it moves, and this dim blue light moves up to his eyes as you watch him cast comprehend languages on himself.
Oh, hell yeah.
And you see he kneels down and puts his hand over his deep speech and undercommon. Disturbing languages, disturbing notes. It's warning us. Basically, it says, all who ascend in this plane, beware, for there is no ascension afterwards. Kamaran will take you, and no God will see you. No light will reach your eyes.
Excuse me?
It's a warning, threat? I don't know.
I personally don't feel comfortable
will
forward.
take your light. Curious. I feel like something lives here. I don't know, is anyone else getting that feeling?
What was the name for me one more time?
Kamaran.
Spell it for me.
Kimarin.
If I did a religion check, can I see if I recognize this?
You can try.
$16.
Kamaran does not come from any religious knowledge. It does not ring anything for you.
Oh no.
I got no clue what this is, but I don't feel comfortable moving on.
The main thing that makes me uncomfortable is it was... I mean, I'm not sure if you'd call this polite, but polite enough to give us a warning.
That means it has a certain level of intelligence, then.
But why is this warning here at the bottom of a set of stairs where it could possibly be at the top? How did it know that this was here? How do we know this is even real?
I mean, I wasn't pieces of what Delilah was doing in like Undercommon or Deep Speech or something. She was working in something on the walls and in the meat room.
Yes, in the flesh
So
room.
I would know kind of what it looks like. I couldn't be able to read it though.
I'll let you roll
something
it. Well, nothing. You wouldn't be able to read it, but now that Lixin said it's deep speech, it does click that. Yeah, that's what she was using, but none of it looks familiar.
Do I have any paper on me?
I believe someone does. I don't believe it's you.
I have
do.
paper.
Two of you have.
I have 20 pieces of blank parchment. Yes,
There we
I have a
go.
lot of shit. I'm gonna try to bind this parchment together with like a bit of the rope I have. It's not gonna be anything good, but I am gonna start like trying to write down pieces of this that I remember.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to mimic what I see on here. I'm gonna take my time to do it if everyone's okay with that, because I don't want to make the roll for it.
Okay.
If you have time, I'd like to get this all down.
Go for it.
As you start to do this, Lixon, you said, if I can be of help, and he holds out his hand, may I have a piece of paper?
I've already tried to bind the parchment together, so I guess I'm just gonna hand him the whole stack.
Okay.
I'm changing the 20 pieces of blank parchment to makeshift book.
Okay.
In my inventory.
You take a piece of paper and you watch as he goes over to one of the finer, more detailed, and he starts tracing over it. And you watch as as it basically does an inverse. He takes a small piece of coal out of his pocket and just writes off, and you've got an inverse of that specific phrase as he hands it back to you.
In my makeshift book, I'm gonna give these a different symbol.
All right.
I'm gonna put a lot in here. I'm gonna put deep speech warning of Kamarin. That's in my inventory now. In my makeshift book.
All right.
And I'll just kind of quickly jot down anything else I recognize, but not a lot. This is the main thing I need.
Yep. You take some time going over that. With Lixon, you have a sketching basically of an exact one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, you've taken about 5 minutes. As you are all doing this, as Rem and Lixon are a little bit more focused, everyone else, including Kylene's, going to make a perception check.
Being perceptive again.
Being very perceptive.
16.
Okay.
16 for April.
Okay. Zex, out of just barely the faintest movement, or not movement, the sound, you hear basically the sound of just soft shoes at the top. Out of your view, out of your sight, but above, you hear just the sound of a slight scuffle of leather, and then nothing.
I'm gonna share that I'm pretty sure there's something at the top of the stairs, guys.
Can you tell it to not be?
I think we should head
Can
back.
Can I turn and look at the top of the stairs and see if there's anything visible up there?
As far as you can see up, the stairs just keep going. You do not see anything. You do not see a top to the stairs.
I want to get a look at this thing before we go.
I'm gonna start.
What are you trying to get a look at?
Whatever it is that I heard at the top of the stairs.
You cannot see
I
the
was
top of
thinking
the
the
stairs
same.
either.
I know, I'm waiting. You said it's I heard it move around up there. I'm assuming it's coming down the stairs.
You don't know, but you can wait if
Yeah,
you want
no.
to.
I'm waiting.
I would like to start to ascend the stairs slowly.
Okay. Rem, as you're finishing writing, and April, you're just basically scanning. You guys watch as Gilgamesh starts to ascend the stone staircase.
Are you sure that's a good idea there, Gil?
If something like to pick a fight with me, I'll take it gladly, but I'm just making sure that there's nothing too bad up there.
Did you not hear
Well,
the
if there's
warning?
something
Alright.
too bad, then that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Well, you'll know as well as I will.
I kind of think we should take this warning to heart, and you should not go up there.
No, whatever. Let him do what he wants. We'll get information from it.
Exactly
He's
my
not going to
point.
listen to us. You're not going to listen to us, so why should we go any further and waste more energy trying to stop you?
I'm not going with you. And
No, I'm going to wait down here.
No, you were gonna go up there too. Why don't you go with him?
I never said I was going to go up there. I said I was going to stay and wait and watch.
I'm not staying and waiting and watching. I think I want to start heading back towards the other way. That's quite a joke.
I'm not saying I'm gonna like go to the top of the stairs. I'm just gonna ascend them until I see something.
Okay.
The warning says once you ascend, that's it. I don't feel
If I
comfortable.
don't fully ascend, it might not be it. I don't know.
You started.
You spend about the next 3 minutes working your way up the stairs, and they're still going. You still don't see this top.
You know what? I'm gonna stop and make my way back down.
Okay.
Here's what I'm going to do. How wide is this like hallway that we're standing in?
The one that you're standing in right now, you're in the large circular room. It's probably opened up to be like 20 feet radius.
Perfect. I vote we stay here. I can cast my tiny hut as a ritual and we can stay and watch and wait and see. And they won't be able to tell that we're in here.
I don't feel comfortable staying in this place. This feeling of being watched is persisting, right?
Yeah, this entire time.
Yeah. I don't want to stick around.
I'm staying here. I'm going to cast my tiny hut. If you'd like to be in it, you're free to leave afterwards. That way you can come back in if you would like to. But I'm staying.
I'll stick around to be in the tiny hut so I could get back in, but I'm heading back.
All right. Who all wants to be in the tiny hut?
I'm gonna go with the
Gil
round.
isn't down here, so he can't say anything, but everyone else.
Well, shouldn't you wait for Gil?
No, Gil's ascending the stairs.
Mm.
This is some odd behavior for you, Zex. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
No, this is very odd behavior. You'd be the first one to walk up these stairs. What's the issue?
Is something against Gil?
We've had a feeling that we've been watched for the last however long we've been in here. Is that not reason enough?
Then why do you want to stick around at the stairs?
I
You
want to
guys have
see
been
what it
being
is.
watched?
I
It's a
want to
very-
see what it is.
I don't.
April's just confused.
We're being watched?
She's like, wait, what?
Shit.
You're welcome to do as you like. I think you should wait for Gil so he can be in it if he wants to. But
Fine. Here's my deal. I'm gonna wait for another 3 minutes. If he's not back by that time is up, I'm casting the spell.
You sent him up there.
No, he chose to go up on his own.
You have a lot of nerve treating someone as an outcast because they decided to onward, you know? That's pretty bullshit.
Is it?
Yes.
Why is
And I'm-
it bullshit?
That's bullshit.
I'm not treating him as an outcast. He can leave after this. And I'll see him come down so I could tell him that you guys left.
He would not have the option to be in the hut if he wanted to stay. You're depriving him of that choice.
We might. Okay.
You know what? I'm not going to be in the hut. I'm heading back now.
All right. Fine. I'm going to wait for 10 minutes for him to come back down. If he doesn't come back down within that time, I think that's reasonable. I'm casting the hut without him.
I think it's unreasonable to...
If he doesn't come back down in 10 minutes, does that mean he's, you know?
I wouldn't say he's dead, but I don't want to
Problem.
wait any longer than that.
Then why'd you let him go upstairs? You're just like, whatever, fuck it, go. You didn't make a case or anything.
It wasn't my choice.
I don't like this character development of yours, Zex. I don't. I don't like what you're doing here. I think you're letting your nerves get the best of you in the most negative way possible. I'm out. I'm out. You guys can sit here and play around at the death stairs all you like. I learned to read. I'm gonna take the warning.
Lixon kind of just looks between the two of you. He's like, I kind of do agree. It's not the best thing to stay at the staircase of something that is threatening us.
We can move back past the. We can move back past the statue room. So like across the ravine, right in front of the statue room, and we can sit there. But that's it. I'm going back at least that far.
How far back is that?
Like 3 rooms.
Like 3 rooms. Well, I wouldn't be able to see. So yeah, I'm sitting at the base of the stairs.
I'm going back that far, no matter who says what.
I'm going with Rem.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with
All
this
right.
right now. I think this is the best idea.
It seems unnecessarily risky, Zex.
I'm going to stay here. I'm going to
respect
cast
your
the hut because I know nothing can get in here for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
I got news for you, kid. You're wrong.
It's okay,
All
you'll
other
be fine.
creatures and objects are barred from passing through it.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell him. Listen, do you want to tell him? Do you know what it is? I've heard of it once. Do you want to tell him what the disintegrate spell does?
Do you have any trash in here?
I know what the disintegrate spell is.
Do you want to tell him what his little fuck up's gonna do in the face of the disintegrate spell?
It's not gonna help. I'm sorry.
If this thing literally says it will steal your light, you want to take the chance that your little hut is gonna protect you?
Fine. I get it. Whatever.
Because I want to know too, but I don't want to sit directly at the foot of the stairs.
Hold on. Give me just 1 second. We have no spells that can let us see something from a distance, yeah?
I do, but not until tomorrow.
Okay.
I didn't think I would need
That's not
clairvoyance,
bad.
but I do have the ability to use it.
Yeah. Well, here's what I'm gonna do.
Do I have clairvoyance ready for the day? Because I only remember switching out 2 different spells. One of them was for poison, and the other one was for continual flame. I don't have clairvoyance right now. The best I could offer you is to drop a magic circle right here. That is the best I can offer you.
Well, I'm considering whether or not I want to cast a glyph at the base of these stairs.
Not
That'll
gonna do
trigger if something comes down them.
Like a glyph of warding?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
Because I could set it not to trigger if Gilgamesh comes down the stairs. I don't have a sense of when it's triggered, right?
You will know when it's triggered. That's why it would be triggered. But you can specify that Gilgamesh wouldn't set it off.
Right. Well, my question is if I leave with them, if I set a glyph down and I leave with them, would I know if it's triggered?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's what I'll do then, because that will tell us if at least something came down the stairs.
Okay.
If you had clairvoyance, I could have you store that spell in the glyph so it would trigger when it came down, but you don't.
You'd have to use the spell yourself.
Oh, well,
you couldn't
I don't
put
have
my
clairvoyance.
spell inside of it.
Damn. If I had clairvoyance in the ring, I could do that, but I don't. Right, I would assume since I'd be casting the spell out of the ring.
Yeah. That'd be
Theoretically,
you.
that would make it work.
That,
Theoretically, that could work.
that would work, yeah.
But anyway, it's going to take me an hour to cast this on a wall.
At this point,
An
Gilgamesh,
hour
I believe you said you were coming down.
I did, yes.
Yeah, at this point, Gilgamesh does come down the stairs.
Who do I see?
You see Rem and Zex arguing like normal.
This is not a normal argument.
No.
Like, this is a genuine crisis of, like, character here.
I know, but the act of you two arguing is still normal.
I get that you want to stay here. and I will help you stay here. If you want to sit right here and watch, I will grant you the greatest protection that I can allow. Will it save you from something that says it'll keep you away from any god? Probably not, but it'll be better than a hut.
Hold on,
Well,
before
let me think. Let me consider my options here. Because we... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. How wide is, like, the staircase?
Maybe like a couple feet. It's enough for one person to go up as it starts spinning around in a spiral.
I can. How big is the spiral across?
The spiral all the way across?
Yeah, like what's the radius on this from center to the edge?
A full radius would be the 5 from 1, but the full, like, if you're just drawing a line on the circle, it'd be 10 feet.
So
No, I'm making my choice. I'm casting this glyph right at the base of the stairs, and I'm going to put it down as explosive runes. You guys can leave if you would like to. It's going to take me an hour to cast.
what if you're gonna attack whatever comes down the stairs?
I am if it's powerful enough, it's not going to really harm it that much.
But if it's an innocent, you're just gonna kill them outright.
With the inscription on the stairs, do you really think whatever is up there is innocent?
You don't know what else could come down. And it was nice enough to give us an inscription. Something at some point came down to write this. Rather it was the thing itself or someone that survived. So someone in some capacity has lived to put this down. Either its creator, someone that survived, or the thing itself. You do you, I'm heading back. I don't want to argue about this any further. I think it's a waste of our time to argue about this any further.
Well, I wish I had like a spell I could put in that would be non-damaging.
I could magic circle this and you could walk up the stairs. If shit gets dicey, you can run back down. As long as you can get back to the stairs and whatever it is can be stopped by the magic circle, I can help. Because magic circle is a 10-foot radius. It's a cylinder. So it's a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder. So from the point I center it, it's going to go 20 feet up, 10-foot radius. And since this is a spiral staircase, I could block off the entire bottom section.
How far up did you go, Gil?
I don't know. I just walked for 3 minutes. That's, I'm seeing like you two argue. I haven't come down the stairs all the way. I'm just kind of sitting like as far away as I can, just like sitting on the stairs, just watching you two bicker. But I have no idea how far I went up. Far enough to know there's no immediate danger to us.
You know what? Screw it. I'll prepare a detect magic spell and I'll put it in the glyph. I'll cast it. I would like if you would cast this circle for me. That way, if something comes down the stairs while I'm putting it together, it'll get barred. And that'll be that. That's just what I'll do.
Okay, that's all I can do.
All right, that's what we'll do then.
What the fuck is the ice machine noise?
I've already turned them off. Sorry.
So it takes me 10 minutes to... Wait, it takes me 1 minute. It's 1 minute and it lasts exactly an hour. That's all you got.
All right.
All right. Okay.
I'm casting Magic Circle.
So you cast Magic Circle.
I blocked off 20 feet straight up from this point of the staircase.
Okay.
The moment he finishes casting it, I want to start on my rune.
Okay.
I'm keeping out everything. So undead, fae, celestials, fiends, everything.
Okay.
Damn.
Celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
All right.
Oh, nothing can come down.
Nothing comes down. All right.
Theoretically, unless it was human.
That's very true.
All right. As soon as he's done, I'm casting the glyph, and while I do that, I guess they can determine whether they're going to stay or leave.
Okay.
I'm leaving.
I think I'll come with you, Ram. Being in something's lair does not seem suiting in survival. I don't know.
All right.
April's gonna go with Ren as well.
All right, April's going with Rem.
It just leaves Kylene and Gil.
I'm still chilling as far away from, at this point, Zach's on the stairs, just kind of watching.
So you're just chilling on the stairs.
Yeah, but you're just on the stairs.
Yeah, I'm just like sitting on one of the steps. But you, Rem, and essentially everybody else is leaving at this point, yes?
Yeah. So, Zex and Gil are staying behind right now. As Rem, April, as you two exit into the statue room, April doesn't feel any different. Rem, you feel the feeling of being watched go away.
Okay. I still don't want to be in the statue room though, so I'm heading back towards the crystal room then.
Okay. The four of you make it. April, Rem, Kylene, and Lixon all make your way back towards the main opening. As you still see, it seems like it hasn't changed at all. Gil and Zex, you both spend the next hour, Gil just kind of watching as Zex casts this glyph. And what are you infusing the glyph with?
Detect magic.
Okay.
So it doesn't specify whether that detect magic will use a spell slot or not.
You have to use the spell slot in order to... Or let me actually look up the spell. I think Glyph of Warding has its own rules for it.
Are you doing a Glyph of Warding right now?
I am.
So you have to, it says when you cast a spell, you inscribe a glyph that harms other creatures.
You can put other things inside of it. It doesn't have to harm.
Let me find out.
It says explosive rooms or a spell glyph. I can store a prepared spell of 3rd level or lower in the glyph by casting it as part of creating the glyph. The spell must target a single creature or an area. The spell being stored has no immediate effect when cast in this way. When the glyph is triggered, the stored spell is cast. If the spell has a target, the target creature that triggered the glyph. If the spell affects an area, the area is centered on that creature. If the spell summons a hostile creature or creates harmful objects or traps, they appear as close as possible to the intruder and attack it. If the spell requires concentration, it lasts until the end of its full duration.
Okay.
So if I put detect magic in it, it will last for 10 minutes once it triggers, if it triggers.
All right.
And I get, like, you'll tell me if it triggers, right? Even if I'm far away?
Yes.
Okay.
So does that mean you have to cast... Do you have to use 2 spell slots for this, then?
That's what I was asking.
It says you can store a prepared spell of 3rd level or lower in the glyph by casting it as part of creating the glyph.
And if that's the case, can I cast detect magic as a ritual as I cast it in the glyph?
I will allow you to do that.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
Okay. You spend this time working on it. Seemingly nothing happens as you spend the hour.
Great.
The entire time, the two of you feel like you're being watched.
Once I see him finish the glyph, I'm gonna like start descending the stairs so like he can like actually see me now. And I'm just gonna look down at him and just say, "So, you and Rem having problems?"
Everything is fine.
Find it quite amusing, to be honest, but doesn't seem, say, terribly fine from my perspective.
Let's just get out of here. Now that the glyph is done, we no longer have the protection of Rem's spell.
Fair enough.
All right, you two head back, and the rest of you see Gilgamesh and Zex emerge.
It's done.
I think since we reached as far as I'm comfortable going in this part, we can head back across the ravine and check out the other path. Maybe
There's two other paths. There's
there's one that goes back the way we came, and then there's another one. I want to check the other one.
So
not the
there's-
one that goes back.
There's
the way
three paths. There's one that you came from. There's one that looks about the same size on the other part, like basically across, not the actual ravine, but on the other side of what your side is, and it's about the same size, and it also goes upward, looking very similar to the one you guys came out of. And then there's the one in between the two that's very big and large and more open, and also comes back the way you were coming.
Let's go up the one that looks similar to this one.
All right.
That works. All right.
Okay.
All right.
You all start heading up, and it's a similar kind of situation. Eventually, it starts getting a little bit rockier and a little bit less smooth. You all go, and again, it drags on for 20 minutes, half an hour. This time, it's going upwards as a general trend all the way, and eventually you all find yourselves, after the relatively same amount of time, back in the main cavern, coming out from the other end.
Shit. Well, we have to check out what that other one was, so I guess, do we want to go back?
I'll bring it back.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I say we cover as much ground as we can. We're here for the staff, but taking out the dark
Deep gnomes.
deep gnomes is definitely a bonus. And haven't hit or killed something in a while, so I'm getting a bit of an itch too.
Well, okay. I would like to go back through and check out that other big cavern.
I've returned. Where did we end up?
We haven't moved.
A what?
We're making a
We haven't
decision.
moved.
It sounds like we're going to the big cavern.
Okay.
Okay.
Big cavern sounds fine to me.
All
Alright,
you
let's do it.
all take your time heading back down. Again, this trek going back and forth is excessive, and it all kind of weighs on your mind. As for all of you, the name just kind of keeps present in your head as you all kind of replay it again and again, of Kamaran, the name of whatever has seemed to claim to the light, or claims to be this creature of destruction. You all head back down, and you see the similar cavern. It's there.
Let's go into this large area.
Okay. You guys start heading up the large path. Heading up, I'm actually going to ask all of you to make perception checks.
That's a 6 for April.
Okay.
So 22 for Zex.
Okay.
24.
Natural 1.
Beautiful. The people who it's pretty obvious that are gonna hear this, and it's a familiar one. It would have been familiar for Gilgamesh if he had heard it, but a skittering reptilian sound of claws and hissing, slight hissing. You can hear it up ahead.
Do we want to keep going this way?
Hmm. Do we?
I don't exactly mind, but
I don't see why not.
I guess we can do this then.
All right. Yep. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Do you want to do this quietly?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm gonna give myself.
And I get
guidance.
advantage.
Okay.
I'm assuming we're rolling for stealth.
If you guys want to.
Is the rest of
16.
the party being informed that we're stealthing?
They're seeing us crouch down, so I'm assuming you would guess.
Might as well try.
Okay.
It's up to you. Do you want to guess?
No, I'll guess. I'll take a social cue. I'm good at picking those up.
17 for stealth for April.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
12.
All right. You guys start walking slowly, but surely up. And eventually, you see light start to tip in. Dim light, but enough that Gilgamesh and April aren't nearly as encumbered as they were in the beginning. And you all start trying to make your way up, keeping as low into the shadows as you all can. Some of you quite a lot better than others. And what you all see, eventually you kind of peer over as it keeps getting higher, is you see the backs of small, spindly reptilian creatures. You all immediately recognize of tales of hearing about smaller reptilian creatures that are generally subservient to whatever they deem as a higher power, kobolds. Then past them, you see smaller figures in hooded cloaks and dark black. And they're huddled around what seems to be by a rockfall. as they're all peering forward.
I want to get within 5 feet of them. Or I want to get as close as I can to them at a maximum of like 5 feet away from them. As many of
That
them as
is
I can.
5 feet away from them. You gonna just try to go up to them?
Well, I want to be like pretty much exactly 5 feet away from them. Is that where I am right now?
No. You are probably around like still like 100, even a little bit over 100 feet away from them.
Can we get a rough diagram of this area?
I can actually give you an exact diagram of this area if you'd so desire.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, that'd be nice.
There's a lot of.
Ooh.
So
Okay,
these
where are we?
Shrimp-looking
we're up
motherfuckers
here.
are the cold woods, right?
Huh? The
These shrimp-looking things are the kobolds.
pinky boys are kobolds.
And the rest of them are deep gnomes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Hoodie.
here's what we're gonna do then. Stealthily, I want to go up right there.
Okay.
While he's doing
Let
that,
me
can
check
you
some
say
distances.
anything?
Let me check some distances real quick. Give me a sec.
What are you
Are
doing?
they saying
Okay.
anything? You hear them?
You
Right.
hear vague hissing, but you don't. You don't hear anything you understand.
I don't wanna get close and tip them off, so
Okay.
I'll stay here.
Here's where I'm casting from. This point right here. I'm exactly 60 feet away from it. And we're going to cast Shatter at that point.
Okay.
Didn't ask a single question.
No,
Nope. All
these
right.
things attacked us
Is that
originally.
a
The
Constitution?
gnomes did, the kobolds didn't.
Constitution
Yep,
saving
that's
throw?
a con saving throw.
2.
All of them except for that
5,
one on the far right.
6, 2, natural 20, 7, natural 20.
Duality of man.
Only the nat 20s make it.
Yep.
Okay, those that failed will take 10, and those that succeeded will take 5.
Okay. You watch as this explodes around them, just shattering through them. As you watch all of the kobolds crumble, and the 2 deep gnomes, well rattled, neither of them go down. You see them shake, and they all turn towards you. I would like everyone to now roll initiative. Okay, is anyone above a 20? Alright, is anyone 20 to 15?
17.
I'm 15.
Okay. Uh, 15 to 10.
10.
11 for April.
No,
Scrub.
he lasts.
Scrub.
Okay, you all watch as they all spin around, and you see 2 of the deep gnomes have crossbows currently out, and both of them take shots at Zex as you see them move and spread out, and they will both make attack rolls on you, Zex. That's a 2 and an 11.
Neither hit.
Okay, you just, as they both go past you, you watch. These ones come out, and with a smaller crossbow, but still having crossbows, They move up. You see these ones have small shields, but they don't have as heavy of crossbows, but they're still shooting at you. So 4 attack rolls. That is a dirty 20. That is a 15. That's another dirty 20. And that's a 3.
All hit except for the 3.
Okay. As the 3 slam into you, you take 15 total points of piercing damage as you just get as the bolts slam into you. Just you feel the pain course through your body. Rem, it is now your turn.
How far ahead can I go? I can't get to you.
You can
So I'm gonna
your
move
25.
Like 25. That was here. I know it puts me within 60 feet of one of them.
Okay.
Not these ones. This guy right here. I'm gonna need a. He's not injured, is he?
He is not.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm casting Sacred Flame.
That's probably gonna make it. That's a 17.
I think you're just one over. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep. Is that your turn?
I can't move anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, that's my turn for now.
Zex, it is now your turn.
What's the light level in here?
Like, it's dim to bright.
Would you say it's dim enough that I can use a cloak, or is it too bright for that?
You can use the cloak.
Okay. We're gonna move right. Oh, how do I want to do this? Yeah, screw it. Right here, and we're going to cast Thunderclap.
Thunderwave is Thunderclap, not Thunderwave.
So that's a Constitution.
Yep, that's a con saving throw.
10 and a natural 20.
Failure. Okay, the natural 20 succeeds, and the other one takes 8 damage.
Okay, you watch as this thunderclap of force just kind of rustles through them, pushing them slightly back. Is that your turn?
I'm also going to, on my bonus action, how close is everyone to me? Not close enough to me to do shit.
I'm the only one within range, and there's no point in giving it to me.
Yeah, and April and Gilgamesh, the inspiration is long gone from before.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
It lasts
do I
10
still
minutes.
So I feel
do I still have
unmotivated.
Barkskin active?
Believe not. It's been a long time.
Cool. Love that.
Most of it acts some like 24 hours, but I doubt it.
All right,
Maybe
that's
probably
it for me.
It lasts an hour, so yeah, it's been long over.
Yeah.
Okay. April, your turn.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot this guy
Okay.
with 2 arrows.
Okay, he is at full health.
Okay, cool. The first one is a 22.
Hits.
Second one is an 18.
Hits. Roll damage.
Nice.
Thump, sh- thump. 2 fast arrows.
Uh, 12 total damage.
Okay, you watch as the 2 just thud in, and you see the dark liquid of blood just kind of leaking down from their form. Still going. Gil, it is now your turn.
I'm going to. Oh wait, that's 85. Oh, so I can dash behind him. Okay, I'm just gonna dash. I think I can go there. I should be able to go anywhere on that line. Yeah. I'm gonna dash here.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all I can do.
You can use your bonus action go into a rage. If you want to.
Right. Actually, that's a good idea because they have crossbows. I forgot that some of them had crossbows. I'm raging now.
Alright. Just trying to help out. Alright, now that is your turn is done. It is now the Cobalt's turn. You see them move up. The two that are getting to Zex are going to make melee strikes on you, Zex. That is from the Kobold. 15. And the other one
Hit.
is a 21. So both of them hit. As you see these small, they take out these small daggers and just start wailing on you. And both of them bury in. 8 total damage to you as the 2 daggers just kind of rake across your body. The other 2 dash towards April and Ren. Now it is the gnome's turn. As the 2 that are on you throw aside the small crossbows that they have and pull out short swords, they're both going to make attacks on you. That was 17, and the other one is an 11.
17 hits.
Okay. 17, as one of them you get out of the way, the other one slams into you, doing 7 points of piercing damage. As it slices into you. The one that sees Gilgamesh just run up to him and rages, rethinks his life a little bit, moves back against the wall, and the 3 with he himself is going to make an attack against Gilgamesh. That's a 9, and then the other 2 are making shots on Zex still. Zex, that is an 18 and an 11 again, so the 18 hits. And it does 11 points of piercing damage as you feel another bolt strike into you. The last one that April shot is actually going to make a shot with their crossbow at April. That is a 17.
Ow.
And it does 5 points of piercing damage as you get clipped by a crossbow bolt. Thum. Rem, it is now your turn.
Zex, you're on the floor, aren't you?
I am.
So I can get to, like, here, I believe. Here or here? Here?
Okay.
Yeah. Through class features, I can use Spare the Dying as a bonus action, and it has a range of 30 feet instead of touch.
Okay.
So Zex is stabilized. That's my entire turn.
Up though.
You're stabilized, so you won't die.
Mm-hmm.
I'll deal with that in a second. I had to use all my movement to get here.
Okay. With that being Rem's turn, Zex, you are stabilized, so I'm going to let you just roll a d20. Tell me what it is.
A 7.
Okay, you're fine. April, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the closest kobold to me.
Okay.
There we go. And I'm going to make 2 shots on that guy.
All right.
What? What that says? All right. So the first one is a 26.
Hits. Roll damage.
Second one is a not. Second one is a not one.
All right. You fire the first arrow, and then you miss the notch fully with your second arrow. You just don't even get the chance to fire it.
Okay. Uh, 15 damage.
Okay, you watch as your arrow just, and you just like, from the cobalt, as it falls dead.
Oh, damn. All right.
Kobolds are ass.
Yeah. I forgot.
All right, Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run up here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna Dragon's Breath, so that because that's 15 feet.
You just want to angle it. I know what you're
It's
doing.
been a long time since we saw dragons, bro.
There haven't been a collective group of enemies like this. So yeah, basically just so it hits these three and misses X.
Yep. What's the save?
DC 12 for con.
Okay, that's a dirty 20. That's a natural 1. And that is... I forgot what their deck or con... That's a 14. They have a negative con. Good to know.
So whoever passed takes 5. The rest of them take 10.
Okay. You watch as you basically cup your hands over and just across. The cobalt immediately just freezes as the other two kind of shield themselves from it as the cobalt falls over and shatters into pieces. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The cobalt is going to run up and jump and stab at Rem. That is a 16.
No.
Okay, and this one's going to run up and stab at April. That is a 22. I don't know how it got that high, but it did.
What the fuck?
Shank City!
Shank City.
Shank City!
As it does, I believe that's... Yeah, it does 6 points of damage to you. As it
Ow.
stabs into you, just... It's gone
That's full
ratted at this
damage.
point. Yeah.
Damn.
This
These little
kobold's
dudes hogging off.
Little boy's going. All right, and now it's up to the gnomes. As you watch as these two with their short swords move over to Gilgamesh, making 2 attacks. That is a 22 and a natural 20.
Jesus.
They
Yeah,
do 9 for the first,
Oh no.
and
It's
11
halved because you're angry.
and 11 for the second. So 20 total, half to 10.
Half to 10. I'm at half of my life currently.
All right. Well, that's not stopping one of them from shooting at you with a crossbow.
Oh no.
That is a 15.
Nope, that doesn't hit.
You're able to move out of the way. This one moves slightly away, and these two move up and around. And they're gonna all 3 make shots at Rem.
Mm-hmm.
19,
19 hits.
20,
That hits.
and 11.
That doesn't.
Okay, so first one does 5 points of damage, piercing.
Okay.
And the second one also does 5 points of piercing damage. As the 2 arrows manage to find chinks in your armor, and you don't bring the shield up fast enough. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm going to move to Zex, and since I'm not moving out of this kobold's range, he's not going to get a swipe of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put Cure Wounds into a 2nd level slot.
Okay.
Due to a class feature, I do not have to roll for healing. stabilized and dying creatures heal for a maximum amount anyway. So he's up with 21 HP. 16 plus 5.
All right, Zex, you get
You're up.
21 HP and you're back in the game.
Right.
Anything else you do in Rem?
I can use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. So that's 2 second-level slots I just lost. Can I have my shovel, please?
You can. Give me a second to bring up your shovel.
Not the shovel.
The shovel. Where do you want it?
Behind the one that's in front of Gil, so right here, please.
Okay, I'll give you control of it soon. Just give me a second. So
It's okay.
There you go.
I'm gonna roll for damage.
'Kay.
So I'm assuming a 23 hits.
23 hits. Roll damage.
It's going to be 10 damage.
Okay, you watch as the shovel does the equivalent of boom as it rattles the head and they kind of move, but they're still up.
Yep, that's all I got.
All right, Zex, it's now your turn. You are now up and active.
Okay. We're gonna pull out our scimitars and slash at this guy right here.
Okay.
And so with that, because I'm level 6 and I have the second hit, I get 2 normal ones with like my right hand and then 1 left-handed hit, yeah?
Yes, you go right, left, right, basically.
So I need to roll the hit for 3.
Yep.
All right, so that's a nat 20, an 11, and a 16.
The nat 20 and the 16 hit. So roll the nat 20 first.
Okay.
So roll the dice, double it, add the dex bonus.
$11.
11. As you slash into it the first time, roll the damage for the other.
That's just base damage, yeah? Whatever I roll.
Yep.
Okay, that's a 3.
Okay. You watch as the other one slices into it, hits the shoulder, and crunches as they fall to their knees, going limp, dropping their sword. All right. April, is now your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna slash on this guy with my short swords.
Okay.
My short sword stat. There we go.
What are Lixon and Kylene doing?
I forgot about them. Don't worry about it.
The first one hits for 22.
22 hits.
The next one hits for 16.
I just rolled damage first. Remember, they're kobolds.
Yeah.
Kobolds have like
They don't
not
have
even double-digit HP.
They don't have a lot of health.
And
Okay, keep rolling then.
I rolled 2 attacks.
Okay, both of those hit. You can roll damage for both of them.
Oh, I forgot to say that. I was going to transfer my hunter's mark as well.
That's okay. You could transfer your hunter's mark to him.
This man
Alright.
is the angriest callboy, and now he's going to be the deadest.
um, uh, 17 damage.
You watch as you just hack the first one, his body goes limp, and you hack again, just pushing down and using the momentum of the first one to drive it off, and just gore and sinew just flying off. He's dead.
Hell yeah.
All right, Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
How many do you think you can shovel this guy in front of me? You think I can just leave him to you?
I can hit him with the shovel again, but if you move out of his range, he's going to hit you.
Well, I'm fine with that. Do you think you can shovel him to death? You think I can move away?
If
Deal
he's
with
close to
things?
death, I could kill him next turn. Yeah, I could. I can hold him off with the shovel theoretically, yes.
What's his state looking like?
He's looking rattled, but he's still up and fighting.
If you kill him, I'm gonna move to the one against the wall anyway, so it doesn't matter what you do.
Well, because I was thinking about going to fight these boys over here, just because they're annoying.
Yeah, that would be for the best. I mean, Zex is up and good, so he's playing.
But do I want to take the opportunity hit? That could be really annoying.
There's no poison, so it's up to you, honestly.
This is true.
You're also raging, so it's gonna get half. So unless you get crit, you're good.
Yeah, I'll move over to this one and take the opportunity attack.
All right, the opportunity attack is 21.
Jesus Christ!
That's 20, right?
That's a 19. Yeah, 19 plus whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were saying damage.
19 points of damage. No,
I got really worried.
It is 9 points of damage.
So half that down to 5.
Half that down to 5. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it wasn't great. And then I'm gonna swing at this one in front of me.
All right, roll the hit.
17.
17 hits.
Oh, he's gonna take a lot of damage. Okay, he's gonna take 12 damage.
12 points of damage as you watch this Greyhawk just tears through him, and he's holding on. He's clutching at his chest.
Yeah, that'll be all for me.
That's all? Okay. It's now the Kobold's turn. As there's still the Kobold on Rem is going to make his attack. That is a 12, which does not hit. And we're going to go on to the gnomes. Now the gnomes will... one of them is going to make a shot at Rem. That is a lot. That's like a 23.
Okay.
And it does... Wait. 11 points of damage. As it... the thud of the crossbow as it slams into you. The one by the shovel is moving up to Zex. And attacking, that is an 11, which I don't believe hits Zex.
Nope.
Then the one on the other side of the shovel is shooting at Zex. That's a dirty 20, which I know hits. As that does 5 points of piercing damage. Thudding into Zex. The two by Gilgamesh are moving up. Or, well, moving to him. One of them's already there. As they both take swings. First one is a 21. The second one is 11. I know the 21 hits. And that's another 9 points of damage, half to 5. They're chunking into you, man. Rem, it is now...
They are!
Rem, it is now your turn.
Oh, look at these rolls, dude.
Oh, good.
I'm going to take the opportunity to swipe by the cold boy to walk out of this man's range.
All right.
To behind Gil.
Okay.
I think I can make it there.
Swings at you, getting a 10, and it clanks harmlessly off of your armor.
Okay, so I'm going to use my shovel to... Well, first, let me do my actual action. So this one in front of Zex, I needed to give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Gil or Zex?
I'm casting. The one in front of Gil.
Okay. Constitution save. That is a... 12, which does not make it.
So, Toll the Dead, it's necrotic damage.
Okay.
For 22 damage.
22, you watch, he's just... You see his head shake and he falls to the ground.
And I'm moving my shovel to take a swipe at the one in front of Zex.
All right, roll.
So I'm rolling to hit on that. Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Okay, so that's force damage. It's 8 damage.
8 damage. You watch as, again, the shovel swings around, hits the side, but it's still going. Zex, it is now your turn.
All right. Okay. Bum. Let's just thunderclap. Let's move up one slot and then thunderclap.
Okay.
So right here. I need con saving throws.
That is a 7.
Failure. You will take. Okay, my d6s here. Okay. 7 points of damage.
You watch as you bring your hands forward, and it's the rhythmic as he falls to the side, unmoving. April, it is now your turn.
I'd like to transfer Hunter's Mark to this guy just kind of hanging out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him with 2 arrows from my longbow.
All right.
So the first one is 17.
Hits.
And the second one is 15.
Hits.
Is he at full health?
No, he is not.
Cool.
Since she's making two hits, would she roll the Colossus Slayer damage twice, or just the one time? Since the attack action isn't 2 attacks, like 2 actions, it's 2 attacks within 1 action.
I'll
It's not 2 actions, 2 attacks. It's 2 attacks, 1 action.
I'll find out and I'll look at it, but for right now, I'm fine with them just doing what they've been doing. But I'll recheck it.
Okay.
Most things like that typically say 1 for turn, but I don't know what it is for rangers
We'll find out.
because it's not really a magic ability.
Uh,
Can't look at it for you right now.
What's your
Do it for you.
damage?
32.
Thum, thum. It flies over, hits the wall, scattering. All right, Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Just
It's only 1 time.
Yeah, it is once per turn.
Okay.
So keep that in mind.
Oh no.
That a 1?
Yeah.
All right. As you swing, it misses, and you hear the awful just screech of your battle axe just going off. You get the slight sense that you might have left yourself open to an opportunity attack by doing so.
No. No. No.
That's a dirty 20 to hit. And that's 7 points of damage. As you step forward, you overextending your reach with this full half, just kind of leaving out your warrior's instinct and just driving on the latter part of that, just instinct. You drive forward and it gets a cheeky hit in.
You said 7 damage?
Yeah, so you take 4.
Take 4. Can I real quick turn back to Rem?
Is your
And
free
just
action?
be like, hey
Let's
buddy.
take it at your back. Why do you think I came over here?
I'm not looking too good right now. I
Feel
don't
so
say this
good, man.
often, but I might need a little bit of help. Please.
All right.
Thank you.
I came over here for a reason. I'm trying to be less greedy with my healies.
All right.
It's my turn.
Okay. Now it's the kobold's turn as it goes to Zex and swings on him with the knife. That's a natural 20.
Wait. That's within 30 feet. My class ability lets me negate the critical and it becomes a normal hit.
That's
not a nat 20 anymore.
That's a good thing to note. That's only 5 points of damage then. That's
Right.
it. The dagger strikes into you. Now it is the two gnomes' turns.
Oh god, I didn't think I'd get the chance to do that today.
As one swinging on you, Gilgamesh. That's a natural 1. As it gets too excited now, moves forward, take an opportunity attack on it.
I get to take an opportunity
Yeah.
attack?
Take an opportunity attack. Roll to hit.
If I don't get a crit on this, I'm gonna be mad. I probably missed the attack anyway. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit. It manages to skirt out of the way. The other one is going to take a shot at Rem. That is a 24. That's gonna hit.
But maybe not.
I'm not quite there yet with my AC.
Rem, that is only 5 points of piercing damage as you feel a bolt thud into your back. Rem, it is now your turn.
I'm going to move my shovel.
Okay.
I do this as my bonus action, so I'm
Yep.
bringing it over to him. I'm going to swipe at him
Okay.
very quickly. So that hits. That's a 23. That hits.
All right. Roll your damage.
I'm hitting him for 8 damage.
8 damage. You watch as the shovel brings around, just boom into him, rattling his bones a little bit.
And then I'm gonna put Cure Wounds into a first level slot,
Okay.
so don't get crits on.
I'm only worth a first level slot.
We're almost done. I have 1 second level slot and 2 third level slots, and I save my third level slot spells for big emergencies. I've used 1 today, and it was that magic circle.
Fine.
My heals are better when you're on the ground anyway. You'll get a big heal then.
How much am I being healed for?
9.
All right.
I could. Well, I don't know how much longer I can survive off of that, but it's.
If you get
longer
knocked
than
on the ground,
before.
it's better for me.
Okay. Zex, it is now your turn.
Alright. Zex is gonna shoot at this guy with his crossbow.
All right.
Or no,
roll
I'll shoot at the other guy. Let me shoot at the other guy. No one's on him.
the other guy.
Yeah. With the bow up here.
Yeah, that's the one Gilgamesh is going at. But yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
So I'm gonna shoot at him. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Alright, that'll hit him for 11 points of damage.
Okay, you watch as the bolt flashes past Gilgamesh's shoulder, sinks into the deep known, and just kind of like shout of surprise. Anything else you doing?
Ah.
No, I'm good.
All right, April, it is now your turn.
I'd like to transfer my hunter's mark to the dude. It's getting hit with a shovel.
Okay.
Alright. It was there. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him
Okay.
with 2 arrows.
All right, roll to hit.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hmm.
The first one's a 10,
10 does not hit.
and the second's a nat 1.
Okay, roll your d20 again,
Okay.
like you're rolling to hit. What is it?
A 1.
All right. So, Zex, you feel a weird impact in your back as an arrow that hasn't been fired with enough might hits your back, and you glance over your shoulder. You see April's accidentally slapped you with an arrow, but it wasn't fired hard enough to go through.
Sorry.
You got hit with the arrow.
Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Okay, we're gonna take another swing at this guy.
Okay.
He might miss. I don't know anymore. There's a chance. You know, it's not a 1, but it's a 2.
I'm pretty sure that's not gonna
How did you roll a 2?
No, it's a base 2. It's a total of 7. Still doesn't hit, not by a
No.
mile.
No.
But it's not a 1.
At least it's not one.
It's just not a 1.
So it's now the Cobalt's turn if Gil's not doing anything else.
Nope,
Okay.
nothing else.
Cobalt stabbing at Zex. That's a 16.
It's
That is 6 points of slashing damage as it jumps on you again, just stabbing at you. Is now the gnome's turn as one swiping at Gilgamesh. That's a dirty 20.
I can't stop those.
I'm getting crit. Oh no.
It's
I
not.
can't stop
No.
those.
It's a dirty 20, not a natural.
I
Oh,
can't stop
It's
that one.
5
Okay.
points of damage,
half
half.
that
halved to 3.
to 3. So we're at
I gave you
7.
3 hits.
All right,
What are
and
you
the
talking
one,
about?
the other one is shooting at Zex. That's an 8 as it misses. Now it is Rem's turn.
I'm gonna swing the shovel at the guy over there again.
Okay.
That hits. 8 damage once again.
Okay. Shovel. Boom, again.
This one in front of Gil, I'd like it to give me a Constitution saving throw. I'm casting Toll of the Dead.
18.
That succeeds, so my turn is over.
Okay. Zex, it is now your turn.
alright. We're gonna shoot at this guy again.
Okay.
You're just getting shanked in the back by the
I know,
cobalt.
I know.
No fucks given. Crits mean nothing to me now.
I mean, I'm probably gonna die again because I keep forgetting about the kobold, but whatever. I rolled an 11.
11 does not hit as it moves past.
Okay, I'm gonna use healing word on myself.
Okay.
Let me check this. I haven't used it in a minute.
D4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
April, it is now your turn as he is healing.
Cool. I'm gonna try to shoot that dude again.
Okay. Just tell me what
See
you
if I
get,
can actually
Zex,
do it this time.
for health when you actually roll it.
I rolled a 2, and so it's a 7 health heal, so I'm at 12 HP.
Okay.
So the first one is a 26.
26 will hit.
The second is a dirty 20.
Both of those will hit.
Sweet. He's not at full health, right?
He is not. He's
Sweet.
been bonked with a shovel twice.
Yeah, that's right.
3 times. He's been bonked a couple of
Ah.
times.
Ah, 33 damage.
You see both of the arrows just strike him in the head, each going into separate eye sockets as he just collapses. Gone. Done.
Oh yeah.
Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Okay. We're taking another swing at this guy.
All right.
And we're gonna hit this time. Fourth time's the charm.
You got this.
Here we go. 23.
23 will hit.
You got it. Don't worry. Oh, but he might not die. 11 damage.
11 damage. You slice across, and it leaves a large gash in his chest, but he's still going. All right. Now it's the kobold's turn as it stabs at Zex again, who's ignoring him. That's a 17.
It's
That might be
Doing
second to knock.
5 points of damage. Stab.
Okay. Still alive.
I want that kobold. Keep him. Keep him.
And then
I want that
the
one.
deep gnome's making a slash at Gilgamesh. That is a 10.
Nope.
Just whiffs. Ram, it is now your turn.
The one in front of Zex. I'm gonna need another Constitution saving throw, please.
Cobalt, that's 12.
Not Zex. Gil, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Then it is a 15.
That's a failure.
Okay.
That is 16 damage.
You watch as their head kind of jolts and jerks to the side and they fall over.
Nice.
I'm going to move my shovel to do non-lethal damage on this kobold.
Okay.
So, give him the bonk. I know that hits.
What was it?
It was an 11 plus 8, so a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And this is max damage, 13.
The shovel.
Non-lethal, just bonk.
Boom. You watch as the cobalt falls over. Unconscious.
I like this
Alright.
one. We can kill him. As far as he knows, he's dead. But I think this would make like a neat little ally. Give him some armor.
Are we keeping him as a pet?
We could. I don't know if any of us can speak to him.
Don't they speak
Probably not. I
Draconic?
mean, no, I got rid of comprehend language. Oh no, I still have comprehend languages. I could
tongues.
talk to him.
I have tongues. It's not active, but I have the ability to have tongues.
Mm-hmm.
What language do kobolds speak?
We don't know.
Roll a history check.
All of us?
April, because you're having that thought.
Whoops. 10.
You know, kobolds are usually able to. You don't know what their native language is, but they're probably intelligent enough to be able to speak common.
Oh, look at this funky dude. I've already named him Kiki. It's too late.
Look,
We can't
whatever.
get attached. We can't get attached.
Kiki the kobold.
Awful.
I know your name, and I
Kobold.
still almost killed you.
Are we out of initiative?
As far as you are concerned, yes, you are.
As far as we're concerned.
Yeah,
Can
my
I
shovel's gone.
Wait, let me look at my spell slots.
Your shovel
I've got a
goes
few spell
poof.
slots left if someone's really fucked up.
Are there no
Um,
like?
I'm missing over half
Oh.
my health, so it'd be nice to have some.
Why is everybody? I'm also really hurt. Okay, we're gonna
none
use
of
one
us are
of our
looking
emergency
good.
spells. We're gonna be using Aura Vitality as my like cheatsy heal.
Ah. Gee.
Zex, how much HP do you have?
7.
Someone knock him out.
Okay, I'll do it.
I'll heal him for more if he's unconscious. Kidding, don't do that.
I was gonna do it too. I was gonna
I'm thinking about it, but we're not gonna do that.
transfer my hunter's mark to Zach. Joking.
But kind of not.
Sometimes I get really
Just kill
close.
me. Do
Up to
it.
1 minute.
It's funny.
So 1 minute is how many turns? 10?
Yes. It is.
I can use my bonus action to heal.
Yep.
I couldn't use my action and bonus action to cheat this, no. Okay, let the healing begin. So, 10 heals. Let's start with Gil. 7. 7.
Okay.
7.
Jesus.
You healed for 21. Let's start with April then.
What's up, dog?
2,
Okay.
7,
Okay.
2,
Sweet.
Zex,
Can we check his dice for
9,
being weighted, please?
For what?
6,
I waited on
27.
twos.
10. I got one more heal. That's for me. 5. I'm in bad shape, but I'll manage. Everyone okay?
Yeah, I'm good for
A
now.
lot better now.
I'm better.
I did not think I was gonna get to use my no more crits. I almost forgot about it, and I'm like, wait a minute, this is gonna be important. All right, tie the tie the little dude up. I'll do it. I'll tie the little dude up. I admire his fighting spirit.
Alright, so you tie the kobold up.
And he's dinky, so I can carry him.
He is very dinky.
So I'll carry this one. You want me to make the strength check just in case? Because my strength
Let's
it's an 11.
let's
I
find
can't.
out. Yeah.
I got a 3. I drop him. He dies.
Well, he's not. He's not gonna die from being dropped about 4 or 5 feet.
It's 3. It's not even 4 or 5.
He's fine. You think maybe?
Someone else
Probably.
carry.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Brain damage. Some of the brain damage never hurt anybody.
As far as you know, he's fine.
Okay. How are my heals this fight? I'm trying to be less greedy with them.
Good.
More healies?
I wouldn't mind some more.
What are you at? Because I'm at a little over half.
I'm at 39 out of
I
54.
am gonna say I'm probably good for the time being. I'm a little over half as well.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm over
Good as
half.
well.
I can restore some spell slots. So you can have 1 first level cure wounds.
Cool.
That's for 11 HP. I'll give myself 1 first level cure wounds. That's for 10
Oh.
HP. So we're good.
Thank you.
I'm being less greedy with my heals. But I only have 3 spell slots left. 1 first, 1 second, 1 third. I can rejuvenate some, but only like 2 first level slots a day. That's all I got.
Mhm.
All right, let's go backwards. While we're doing this, how's that glyph that you laid down working for you?
Nothing.
As far as I know, it hasn't been triggered.
Lixon and
triggered.
Kylie come in like we're back from Denny's.
I'm just gonna say, for story's sake, they stayed up to tell the dwarven captain what they were seeing.
Okay, let's loot these corpses.
All right.
All right.
Make investigation checks.
How many?
Yeah, how many corpses are there?
You're all gonna split them up and just tell me what you guys get. Anyone who's looking.
I'm looking. I'm gonna
Yeah,
use
I'm
guidance while I do it too.
Anyone want
Easy.
inspiration?
No, I'm good.
I actually might. What's my? Yes, I do. My investigation is bad.
Hey, I'm throwing you an inspiration then.
I will catch it gladly.
I've got a dirty 20 for my investigation.
Okay.
April got a 22.
Nice. Nice.
I can see everything.
For my
Okay.
investigation, I got a 21.
Wow.
Inspiration is D4.
D8.
D8.
Oh, D8. Okay.
Guidance is D4.
Right. I knew it was something. Okay, this is gonna make it a lot better. Oh, dirty 20.
Wow.
Hey, we can see
You-
everything.
You all moving forward, moving around, doing this. Go through all of them. The dwarfs, you're able to find 2 light crossbows, torn, and as you're looking through them, these crossbows have dwarvish symbols on them.
Oh, I know. I know who gave them to these
as well
guys.
as the 3 light crossbows and the short swords. 3 light crossbows, 3 short swords, or 5 short swords because the 2 with, or the ones with light crossbows had short swords too. So all together as a group, you guys find 2 light crossbows, 3 hand crossbows, 5 short swords, about 9 iron daggers from the kobolds, and then altogether 30 copper and 22 silver pieces.
You guys can just keep whatever that is. I don't need any of that.
I can hold on to the copper since I'm the one that usually ends up paying for the hotel rooms.
Mm-hmm.
So how much copper is it?
30.
30 copper, and then since I have the haversack, I'll take the weapons. So you said 2 light crossbows. Aren't light crossbows and hand crossbows the same thing?
They're similar. There's slight differences, but not much. Light crossbows are still larger than hand crossbows.
So 2 light crossbows, 2 hand crossbows, 9 iron daggers. What else?
The short swords, the 5 short swords.
5 short swords. We'll sell these all when we get into town.
And then, as you're looking, the shields have all been torn through, broken apart by magic. They're all useless. April.
Yeah.
With your high perception, you've noticed where all of them were looking. It seems like a rockfall has covered this once entrance. And as you are looking, something seems off about the rocks themselves.
Can I shoot an arrow at said rocks?
Sure. You watch as it goes right through.
Oh, well, ain't that weird?
I know exactly what this is.
Hey, yo, guys, these rocks are incorporeal.
These rocks are fake as fuck.
I have low intelligence. I don't know what that word means. What?
Don't worry about it.
Rocks do.
The Federation took that thought away from my head. They said I can't form that. I was gonna say these rocks are about as real as your relationship with your father. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I have to go.
I mean, it's unconfirmed if April even has a father, so I mean, I guess you're right.
I think Rem's backstory, like my parents are canon dead.
Sick.
Like either they left me or like I don't know. I don't think Rem knows, but I'm pretty sure they're dead. I think I want them to be dead.
Makes things easier.
It's also more entertaining if one's alive.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I
I
have a lot
look
of
for
spell
some
slots
arrows.
Oh yeah, with your investigation, you're actually able to get all but one back. The one that
I
you
just
hit
shot.
against the wall and it just has shattered. The rest of them you're able to get back.
Sweet.
Do you guys want to go past these rocks?
I mean, might as well, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know if we should, wait and take a rest of some kind, but you guys feel comfortable. I'm good to go.
I don't have a lot of spell slots left, but as long as we don't get attacked, which I've thrown up the death flag. We should be okay. We're all mostly full health.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm a little under full. I can take a
Me
hit or
too.
two.
I can take a few hits as well.
I'm low on spell slots, but if you guys are comfortable moving forward, I'll go.
All right, let's go.
Okay. You all walk through, dragging the kobold, and
Are
find
you
yourselves.
No! We fucking do it! Bullshicer! We checked every fucking part of this goddamn thing.
You only specified that you checked.
I said I hit every single bit of it.
You said
I
you
said
went,
that, did I not?
You said you went along the 3 along the edge. I asked, and you moved your character between the 3 over here.
I told y'all with some hot ass fucking bullshit.
You all hit the wrong rocks.
I'm
So you guys
upset.
want to go back and take a long rest now?
I know. I need a break. I'll be right back. I need some water.
All right.
Maybe alcohol. After that.
Are you telling me we didn't see a single bit of rock fly through any of these when I blasted the shit out of the side of this?
You told everyone to get back.
That doesn't mean they don't have eyes.
If I look for my other arrow.
Yeah, you were able to find it. Let's get
Sweet,
it on
thank
the
you.
No, don't worry about it. It's just some rocks. Yeah, okay.
Well, it's just a ceiling.
Well, obviously.
That paid off.
Did it?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it did.
Bullshit. Bullshit. We gotta detect magic everything.
Well, I'm so
Good
mad
job,
because
JC.
I cast Thunderwave on that side and he's telling us not a single one of
You-
us saw a single
Well, this
bit
is
of rock
this
fly
is the
through
thing.
this
You
shit.
cast Thunderwave here, and I'm sure you saw
I
me
cast
measure
Thunderwave
very
right-
carefully
I cast
to see if
Thunderwave
it hit
right
the rock.
here.
No,
Right
you did
This is
not.
where I was.
No, you did
Right
not. You did not.
Yes, we were focused on this point right here.
Good job, JC.
I'm.
Good job.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No. Bad job.
Fucking got him.
Horribly bad show. Let's go. Let's take a long rest and indoctrinate our kobold friend here.
Yeah.
All
Alright.
I want to handle something first. I want to go get the chief and have him come with me.
The captain.
Yes.
All right. You go hail down the captain, and he waves at you, starts walking over. He's, what can I do you for?
The deep gnomes that we defeated. I think that we've dealt with the deep gnome situation. We killed a few of them, over 5, I believe.
Oh.
They had crossbows. I'm gonna show him one. Like, does this look familiar to you?
Yeah, that's Dwarven. That's not.
So,
that's not a gnome-made crossbow.
How did they kill gnomes to get crossbows? To kill gnomes to get crossbows. You following me here?
You just said gnomes twice. I did not follow you at all.
It doesn't matter.
Oh.
And what I'm getting at here is like, how did they kill dwarves to get these crossbows? To kill dwarves to get these crossbows? Like, where did these crossbows come from?
I don't know.
Scroungers.
I can't hear what Rem's saying when you say
What if the scavengers are funding it in order to keep the chaos going?
I mean, who can blame them for just trying to make some money? I mean, who knows how long they've been here?
This has been a problem going on half a month.
You want to find out?
I mean,
If I use a
the
very unorthodox method, will you back me on this?
What do you mean by unorthodox?
It's unorthodox, and they're gonna get mad at me.
What do you plan on doing?
Through some virtue of magic, I can create an area of which no lie can be told.
That does seem some right for them not being happy. I mean, if they've got nothing to hide.
Come with me then.
All right.
Bring 2 guards with you. I'm telling them, I'm gonna let them know that I'm investigating something. They're free to come with me if they like.
Okay.
I'll go with Ram.
Okay. The captain leaves and comes back with 2 guards. You go up and the door is still there, closed, just like how you left it.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
What can I do for you?
I have some questions.
Yeah, welcome to ask.
Do you mind if I come in?
Oh no, not at all. No, come in. You hear latch being turned over and just door opens. It's like, oh, there's more than just you here. Hi, hello. You're looking to buy something?
I'm looking to find out how some things came into possessions of some other people. Do you mind if I'm going to be straightforward and honest with you. I'm someone that values honesty. I'm going to cast a spell in this room that makes anyone unable to tell lies.
See, now why are you casting something that requires someone to tell lies?
You will be unable to tell a lie.
Ah.
No lies.
Mm-hmm. Right. Gotcha. The captain's like, you've got nothing to hide, right? Of course. Yeah. But what do you?
Insight
you need to ask?
check.
Yeah. You can roll
So
insight
we're
check.
all in this room?
You're all just moving into that room, basically.
Okay. I'm going to stand in the middle of the
Insight
room. Wait.
18.
Wait a minute. I'm in this room now. The door is closed. Or open. Open or closed.
Zex, he seems flustered. Like, intently
Good.
flustered.
He should be.
I'm
Alright.
casting it. So is the door open or closed?
The door is still open.
Are the guards near the door?
Yes, you see the other 2 have moved up by the door.
I'm casting the spell. Everybody, pay close attention to what's about to happen. You create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere centered on a point of your choice within range. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Such creatures can be evasive in its answers as long as it remains within the boundaries of the truth.
Alright.
I have 10 minutes.
You cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
And...
I need charisma saving throws from everybody in this room.
Okay.
And I need to know who passes and who fails. I have that information.
Merchant,
Well, I got a... Sorry.
the merchant fails. The captain passes. And neither of the guards are in the room to have it on them. Zex, what did you roll?
I rolled... So I had this in my brain. Hold on, give me just one sec together. 23 total.
So you know that Zex and the captain make it. The merchant fails.
Do you have any idea why deep gnomes would have dwarven crossbows.
They've been killing dwarves. They've ought to have been getting to them faster than I can.
How were they killing the dwarves if they were firing bolts? If they did not initially have the crossbows?
They're probably small passageways. I'm sure they had something besides crossbows to use.
It was only crossbow bolts that killed people. Nothing else was reported.
Do you think that all of the bodies
Does
were ever
anyone
discovered?
that you know, or you yourself, supply the deep gnomes with weaponry?
I don't supply deep gnomes with weaponry. I supply dwarves with weaponry.
Do you know anyone that would supply them with weapons?
He stays silent.
I'll ask again. Do you know anyone that would supply the deep gnomes with weapons? Silence is almost as bad as an admission of guilt in this case.
Someone's supplying them.
Someone is supplying them.
Yes, yes.
Do you know who is supplying the gnomes with weapons?
Yes. Yes, I know.
What is the name of the person supplying the gnomes with weapons? I'll ask again. What is the name of the individual that is supplying the deep gnomes with weapons? Once again, silence is almost as bad as an admission of guilt.
Kamarin.
Kamarin?
Yes.
Who is Kamarin? This is a loose one. It's a very loose question.
It's my boss.
What race is your boss?
He's not a gnome, if that's what you mean.
What race is your boss?
He stays silent.
Why does your boss have warnings in deep speech?
That means you found where he lives.
What race is your boss?
He's something unnatural.
So you can say that your boss is not any race that you would see on the streets.
Yes.
Are you in any danger by threats from your boss?
Only if I leave.
What space can you not leave?
I Just
Hmm?
as long as I'm working for him. And this is how he wants me to work.
I'm gonna look towards the captain and ask him what he makes of this. Technically, he should have been making charisma saving throws that whole time, but we would have ended up just the same way, you know?
Dare you? It's okay. This is
Like
this is a very, very useful spell, and you're using it respectfully. I have something down there. Then is something in the mines that we don't know about. It's is there a monstrosity down there? As he's asking towards the other dwarf.
Is he still under the effects of Zone of Truth?
It's not been 10 minutes yet.
It's not been 10 minutes, no. He can technically make the saves, but we're just going to keep asking the same question.
Yeah, he's just silent now. The other dwarf is not answering the captain.
I'll ask again. Is there a monstrosity in the mines?
Yes. To you, maybe.
What kind of creature is your boss?
One of greater power than you will ever see.
I'll ask again. While this is not outside of the truth, I'll ask again. What kind of creature is your boss?
I've already told you.
So your boss demands that you work. So if I drag you outside the mines for a day, what would happen?
I'll be dead.
How do you feel about testing that, Captain?
That seems already quite cruel.
I mean, it's cruel to supply weaponry to creatures. It's cruel to have your boss supply weaponry to creatures that kill your own kind so that you can benefit off of their deaths. That seems pretty cruel to me, doesn't it?
Let's drag him outside the mine.
I agree.
I
That is
say-
quite cruel.
I think we should wait. And rather than send him to death, the circle of truth is still going, yes?
Yes.
So, if that's the case, we can start threatening him bodily harm to get the answers we want out of him before we actually test the death theory.
I don't think he'll care. This man, in my opinion, has been touched by madness.
Better be touched by madness than touched by death.
That's a statement I can agree with. What would you say if I told you that we'll help you get rid of your boss?
You can't help me. You can't.
Who else knows more about your boss?
The statues. The statues no more. They won't talk. They won't talk to you.
Were the statues originally people that have been petrified?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I won't talk to you. Not tight-lipped. He starts
Hey, homie.
sinking to the ground onto his knees, and you see his eyes open. He's just got a smile, and tears start flowing down his face, and
Oh, yeah.
he collapses and passes out.
Can I ask if I've sensed anything with my ward at all?
You have not sensed anything.
Okay. Or glyph.
Oh, that was fucking weird. Ugh. What, we got some Overlord of the Mines?
The statues used to be people, remember? That's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
Statues of what?
There's statues. So the deeper you go in the mine, there's a room with crystals, right? There's a ravine. You cross the ravine. You keep going. There's a room full of statues. He says those statues used to be people.
Oh, shit. We're dealing with something that can turn people into statues.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit worse than any crossbow bolt.
Almost.
Yep. I know what petrification is. I couldn't tell you what exactly does it. I just know what it is. We can ask around, but I think he was true when he said this might be out of our hands. And I still haven't even finished the business I came down here for.
What business you come down here for?
Imposter. Someone that looked like someone else had us fulfill a task for them.
Huh. Can't really
They
help you
have
there.
No. They
Sorry.
came in. It was the man that you said that you saw with the stick.
I was him?
I think so.
If it was him, he's probably riddled with bolts or turned into a statue by now.
We didn't look around down that hall for the staff at all. And it
Nope.
could be possible that this guy was serving the same master as the merchant and therefore had no fear to bring the staff up those stairs.
I mean, there's other passageways. We could look
This
over.
is true. I'm
Yeah,
more
we could
worried
look
that he's
tomorrow.
serving the same master, though.
The thing is, petrification is it's a deep and complex effect that, you know, I've only ever seen rather high-ranking healers deal with.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Well, should I still bring him out, throw him in jail?
You can keep them in here.
Obviously, he won't leave.
He can't leave.
Well, whoever his boss is, whatever, he's gonna know about it the second this one tells him. Know that you lot know? Y'all.
I'd like to ask, are we sure this guy is unconscious and not just listening to us?
He probably is, but the moment we spoke to him, it didn't matter anymore.
Right.
Can check for you.
I'm gonna insight check the captain as well, by the way.
Okay.
I can't trust anybody now. We don't know who's touched by madness now. I can't zone of truth everybody. This was just a unique circumstance.
It's a very special circumstance.
16.
The captain seems distraught, disturbed, and distressed. The full alliteration just... he doesn't know what to make of this.
Okay. I think we should take a break for the day, and we'll come look for what we're looking for again tomorrow.
I agree.
Until then,
All right.
you see the captain turn towards the other two guards. Make sure no more miners come in. Mine's closed for now. No one wants to deal with this shite.
Make sure no one comes in.
All right.
No one comes in. No one goes out.
Well, no one's come out before. It's just been you.
Make sure no one comes out now.
Right. Of course. You all head out. Closing the door, leaving the shopkeeper passed out on the floor. You all make your ways back up, the door closing behind you. Who's carrying the cobalt? Or are you guys just leaving him?
He's with Gil.
I mean, yeah, I was over there, so I can take him.
Okay. Gil's carrying the cobalt as you all get out of the mine and walk out. You can all see the dwarfs staring, basically daggers, at the cobalt form. As you all get back up to the inn, you all settle in, basically. Is there anything anyone wants to do before
Keeper is cool
taking
with
a break?
Cobalt.
I don't think the keeper saw him, but you should probably be careful.
I should tell the innkeeper about the Cobalt.
No.
Look, I appreciate honesty. I just forced a man into honesty with divine compulsion.
You sure did.
It feels kind of fucked up after the fact, doesn't it? It feels a little fucked up after the fact.
All right. And with this thought kind of going through, you all settle down. Zex, still with your ward, and Rem with a unconscious, tied up Cobalt
Oh, Kiki.
on the floor of your room. As all of you go to bed, the pained laughter of the shopkeeper stays in your mind, as well as, except for April, the odd feeling of being watched that came from the cave. You get the slight tinge of that again as the memory becomes a little too real in the moment. But you all find sleep. And that's where we're going to end it for tonight. That's where we're going for tonight.
Oh,
Good on you all. Stopping at 25. But you've now progressed further into the cavern and found a dark possible runner of the mine. So, thank you so much again to everybody for watching and for these four lovely people for playing. Helminia, James, Susie, and Alpha. You've all done a wonderful job, and I hope you won't hate me for too long with that rock gag. But
Oh no, I'm never gonna.
I thought that was funny.
No, it's too late. There's no redemption for what you've done.
Absolutely. But thank you everybody so much. Thank you, Gavin. Thank you, Poggernome. Thank you, Ark. Thank you, Dystopian Pigeon for the follow. Thank you, Onion. Thank you, Mangled Insanity. Thank you, Nephilium. It's all of you for coming out, having a great time. We have a good time here, and these guys make it all the more better. They're all the better. So, until next time, thank you everybody so much for watching, and I will see you all in the next stream or video. This has been JC. Bye, guys.